This world has been sundered by a tide of arcane energy. The winds of magic churned into a maelstrom. The Tome of Fate drew me north to find out why. It guided me to a distant fortress steeped in blood. A battle was fought there. Though long over, the spirits still lingered. In the shadow of a broken portal, the trail...
Skarbrand crave!
Hey guys. Hey Jacob. Hey Aqua. Good to the team. Welcome, welcome. Alright. Yeah, today it's Skulls for the Skull Throne. Just, it's simply Khorne. They do one. Yeah, I've got a few other campaigns going, but I don't know. I still have other interests, you know. But I was feeling a little bit flat with those campaigns. Looking forward to starting at episode 3 or episode 5 or episode 7 of one of the campaigns, and so I thought I'll just load up Warhammer 3 and just look at the title screen and see what I feel like playing, and I felt like playing Khorne.
Jagged rocks and rivers of fire. Here I found the greatest of all bloodthirsters. Bones of all that walked or crawled littered his lair. Skarbrand, rage incarnate. I had but a moment to make my case. The time it took to sharpen his murderous blades. The demon had spent millennia harvesting skulls to earn the forgiveness of his master, the Chaos God, Khorne. The skull of Ursun would gain his favor.
What do you know of Khorne's favor?
Nothing, mighty Skarbrand. I am but a servant, ready to aid your slaughter.
I can smell the magic on you, Seer. I'll take your skull.
Why take mine when you can have the skull of a god? Let me guide you through the maelstrom to where Belagor imprisons the bear. Take his skull. All I want is a drop of Ursun's blood.
Keep your skull. Give me the bear. One skull for the throne. The rest are mine to collect.
Right.
Find me skulls, little man. Or yours is next.
All right.
There is blood to let and skulls to collect. Let.
Yeah, this is just I'm planning this just to be no plan really. This may be just a one-off stream. Don't know. See how we go. If we're having fun, maybe we'll keep going. Or yeah, I don't know. I just wanted to play Khorne, so that's what it is. Excuse me. So yeah, so we're gonna play some Khorne. Let's just get into the first battle before we think about anything. If in doubt, attack. There might be a time for thinking, but it's not now. Yeah, I had a lot of fun playing Battle Brothers the other day. I'm going to do another Battle Brothers stream probably in 2 or 3 days. I'll still be doing normal Warhammer streams at my normal time, but in my I'll be do 2 streams that day. So I'll do a normal stream. There'll be a 3 or 4 hours break. I'll have a bit of a nap or whatever, and then I'll start another. I'll do another 3 or 4. Do another 4 to 6 hour stream for Battle Brothers. Yeah, that'll be coming up in the next few days. Probably won't advertise it or anything. I'll just it'll just be scheduled half an hour or so before it starts. Speed on the 68. Yeah, Skarbrand's got some pretty good speed on him. He's got 80. It's not too bad. She might even bring me back a bit. Hey Simon, hope you're having a good weekend. Oh well, I'm not at work at the moment, so I've got another month off work still. I've taken a long service leave. So yeah. All right. Get them to chase after those guys. I feel like I had a better effect with that last time. Maybe, not sure. Maybe if I felt like I was able to get onto them last time I did it. I don't know. Maybe I charged with Skarbrand first or something, or maybe I just got charged with the dogs first. Yeah, instead of charging them both at once. But either way, we should be able to take out these horsemen and just eliminate them from the fight, make things a bit easier. Skulls everywhere. Hey, Andrew Jones. The Great Demon Skarbrand of Khorne. That is a pretty good line. Alright, so horses are out of there. Don't need to worry about them anymore. Will you go Bloodletters or Warriors? I really haven't made any decisions on anything. I am loving the Warriors. I think if you want to go auto-resolving, which, is probably a bad idea, but the Warriors would probably be pretty, comparatively better in auto-resolve. 14 months now, Andrew Jones. Oh my god, you've been a member for so long. Thanks so much for the support, man. I really appreciate it. Hey, Snape. Hey, Kawaii Dushman. Welcome. Hey, Soulstone, Dave, Popolvano, Bloodshiva, Lemmy Winks. Who else there? Jacob Gross, David Woomer, Daywarn, Puts 13. Welcome, everybody. Yeah, I love the Chaos Warriors. They're both good. I think originally I was really enjoying the speed of the Bloodletters, but then I tried the Chaos Warriors, and they're just how freaking crazily tough they are. Actually, does kind of make up for their lack of speed. I wouldn't have thought so, but it kind of does. They're just really, really tough. I actually forgot what his ability was. What is it? Just, I don't know. Rampage. Sounds good. Oh no, we left one of our bloodletters behind. He's getting damaged. Okay, so we'll just wipe this one unit. Hopefully it won't take any damage. Auto-resolve chunks Warriors too. Yeah, auto-resolve chunks both of them. But I meant if you were going to auto-resolve anyway, I think that they would do less bad, if you know what I mean. Like, I'm not saying you should auto-resolve with Chaos Warriors. I'm saying if you just don't give a shit and you're going to auto-resolve anyway, then I think Chaos Warriors will probably do better than Bloodletters. Love how when you issue orders, it's just grunting. Reminds me of my local at closing time. Oh yeah, like you'll see a like beautiful young lady that you've had your eye on, and you just walk up at closing time and be like, and she's like, and then you just leave together. Oh, shit. Shouldn't play on fast forward. Does the AI have like cheats with their like what do you call them? Does they have cheats with their like endurance? Do they get tired slower? That'd be kind of BS if they did. The blood crushers just plow it in there with a nice charge bonus. Oh no, they're gonna get away. Some of them are gonna escape from us. That's not what we wanted. How's their formation so busted? Yeah, I'm not too sure why they split up like that. That was weird. And notice that large lords' splash attacks are so annoying, they need to aim ideally. I don't know, I haven't really been paying attention to it. I mean, I'm sure I have noticed, but I don't know. I might save that. So they've already shattered anyway, so we'll just get as many kills as we can. Like 3 lines catching up in 1 line lag behind. Yeah, I know, I knew what you were talking about. Yeah, I'm not sure why I did that. I always like to fight these first battles and just try and do it like perfect, you know, like even though it doesn't even matter that much, like you don't need to do it perfect, you know, as long as you don't like screw it up and lose half your army, it's not really that big of a deal. But I find these first battles are so much fun. Like you always have like a decent advantage over the enemy, but like you can still take a lot of damage if you don't play it well, you know. So it's kind of like there's some reward for doing well, and it's kind of easy as well. So I always find it quite enjoyable to try to like fully game out this first battle and do it perfectly, and then I'll be like mentally tired from that, so that the second battle I won't care and I'll just take huge losses probably, but we'll see.
For Khorne.
The grunting thing, it's all you can hear, you know, you hear is the grunting. All you can hear is the grunting at closing time down at Chris Smart's local. Yeah. Hey, Nevin. How you going, man? Hey, Lemon Pledge. Lords of Change Doomstack. Actually, yeah, let me know how that goes and like what you think is to go with Zeech. I still haven't given Zeech a good try. So yeah, I'm actually I'm not really that interested. Like, Zeech isn't like really one of my favorite gods and stuff. I guess that's why I haven't really given him a good try, because it doesn't like stoke my imagination that much like some other gods do, I guess. Then I have to fight this one. Their will broke. There may come a time when the will of men will break, and it was today that they broke. No, we'll just wipe them out. They're gonna get wiped out anyway, because it's just sort of like, it's like reverse plot armor. The first army that you fight always dies. Like they're always in that state that they've already had a defeat before you start, sort of thing. So they're gonna die after your battle. No, I don't know anything about it, Brock, sorry. Now, I'm thinking maybe you just want to, you probably want to just take replenishment like every single time, right? Oh, well, you're gonna get replenishment anyway. Oh yeah, I totally forgot. Yeah, sorry, I only woke up like 10 minutes ago. I forgot that the very first thing you should always do when you play Khorne is press this button. Yeah, the very first thing you should always do when you play Khorne is press this button. It lasts for 10 turns, and it gives you extra 25% movement range after raising a settlement. We haven't done that yet anyway, so that's okay. But it mainly gives you the army ability Summon from Beyond. It allows you to summon 2 blood hosts on creation. So you've got no healing as Khorne, right? So obviously the way that you're going to mitigate damage is by using your summons to take the damage. So you want your summons to be the first ones to charge in. You want your, often you want your summons to be the ones that are going to be taking arrow fire if you're fighting an enemy with ranged, etc, etc. So yeah, I could have fought that battle a lot easier if I just had taken the summons with me. Then I could have just charged one of the summons into the Chaos Warriors straight away, and yeah. That's actually usually how I do it. I was in the back of my mind, I was wondering why the battle was going differently to how it normally does. But yeah, I always forget that. Yeah, just pop that straight away on turn 1, and then pop it every 10 turns, so you've always got the army ability summons. Camping Slanesh Realm to start prevent Keros from getting a soul. 3 turns left to go. If I accept the last gift and leave, he'll be able to stay in there and claim the soul after the rift despawns. Yeah, that's right, Chris, I believe so. But I feel a lot of people have told me about this method of like camping in Slanesh's Realm, but I don't know. I feel like it's not like a fun way to play, you know. I was thinking about doing something totally crazy today, and just maybe migrating with Skarbrand. I know that's kind of stupid, but I've tried migrating with every other faction. I haven't tried it with Skarbrand yet. I don't know, I'm a bit torn, because I'm guessing most of you guys don't want to migrate with Skarbrand. So it's probably going to be not as useful to you as like a template for the game. But yeah. Serial killing movement, we definitely need that as ASAP. But getting regeneration heal on Skarbrand is also super powerful as well. Yeah, there's nothing else that you really need as badly as those 2 things. It's kind of almost well, it's not, yeah, I mean, if you're gonna try and do, like, if you watch Legend's first Khorne stream where he just chains the battles together one after another and takes out like, 2 settlements a turn and stuff like that, then you'll no, not interested, Lucifer. I'd rather just play it. I'm basically just waiting for Immortal Empires to come out, but until then I'll probably just play the play the campaign as it's meant to be, kind of thing, you know. In a month's time, they're going to rebalance the campaign anyway, so it's going to change. So I figure I'll just, you know, enjoy the campaign as it is for now, and then after a month or so, it'll change, and then I'll start trying out the new version of it. But yeah, there is a mod that disables the Chaos Rifts if you want to disable them. I don't know. Just as a general rule, I prefer to, like, you know, figure out how to work around the mechanics in the game rather than to remove them. But yeah, if you want to just play around with a sandbox with no campaign, then yeah, there's definitely options. There's a mod, and there's also some fairly simple instructions for going in and just modifying the game code yourself. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm not going to try it. Well, I don't know. I mean, I might, but I have no plans to try it now at the moment. I don't usually play mods, so I don't expect that I will. Yeah, if you're playing on normal or lower, then you can auto-resolve, but if you're playing on very hard or legendary, the auto-resolve is, like, weirdly punishing all the time, even if it's, like, really easy. So yeah. It can be a stream about why it's not good to migrate as Skarbrand. Yeah, that could be a good thing. I think we need to take the movement, but I really want to take the I do really want to take the Blood Feast banner. Right. If we get to the stream title very on point, thanks Sergio Jack. I thought, like, there's no point fucking around, alright? That's what the stream is about. Khorne. 1.1 in 1 month. Yeah, in about a month, they said. Yeah, next month, yeah. Might be a little bit less now, I'm not sure. Now, I don't know, does anyone else find this, that if you put this hero into Skarbrand's army, then you don't end up with having enough movement to get to this settlement? I'm gonna, if it happens, I'm gonna do it now for science, but I'm just pre-warning you that, like, if I wasn't doing it for science, then I wouldn't do it at all because I'd be scared of it happening. So if I do lose any movement, I'm gonna reload. I'm just I'm pre-warning you. But yeah, like, so. Okay, so obviously I'll lose movement because he joined the army, but then if I remove him out of the army, oh no, it's okay, yeah. I think what happens is I join him into the army and then I send him towards the Brass Citadel, and then he blocks Skarbrand's. He's on the path. So then in Skarbrand, instead of going on the path and getting the sweet movement, he goes around him and then he runs out of movement. But yeah. I think you should just attack first turn without the hero. Yeah, no, I will attack without the hero. I was just joining so I could get that quest. I think there was a quest that popped up. I don't know, I wasn't paying attention. Yeah, I think there was a quest to join the hero into your army or something. I might just ban that hero anyway. Don't really need him. So yeah, we definitely don't want to auto-resolve that. Yeah, it's just because if you put the hero on the path, on the actual road, then your character, normally your character goes on the road because it's the fastest way of moving, you get a bit of a movement buff. But if you have the character in the middle on the road, then he'll, like, bump into that character, then have to go around the character, so he'll lose like 4 extra movement squares, and yeah. No, I think the bonus movement does apply to heroes. If he's in there, it's all fine and everything. Yeah, no, it's alright. I thought, like, in my mind, because I'd had that happen before and I wasn't sure what was going on. And I think I had in my mind that maybe there was a bug or something when you joined the hero, but it's not a bug. It's just the normal thing of me blocking myself with my own hero. Done that before. Oh man, it's been so long since I played Khorne, I can't remember, like, the opening moves anymore. I feel like I normally just kind of go in here, try and come in here through a few different methods and, like, blob up around here, and it doesn't really work out that great, but whatever. Love the Khorne campaign. Yeah, the Khorne campaign is one of the most fun, I'd say. We've got some mobility. We could run around and do some stuff. What's this thing? 68. Would it be worthwhile to just go and kill their lord? Do we just kind of have to eat this battle and make it just has to be hard? Like, oh no, is it, where is she? Is this, maybe?
Yes, so be it.
All our units are faster than their units. So we could just kind of run around. Well, also, a lot of the units are really shit. No, that literally just does rampage. Yeah, okay, so it's totally useless. Yeah, they're all pretty weak units. Right. Send Skarbrand to collect skulls? Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good idea. Now, I wanted to leave these champions until last because they're probably like their strongest unit. But it is what it is. Did we finish this unit yet? Surely they're wavering, yeah. Yeah, this is a bad... Yeah, I did a bad job there. Because they're gonna, yeah, I couldn't get a proper charge on these guys, and yeah, it's all bad. Hey, Rennie and Maurice. Yeah, dog. Yeah, the dog's in. Yeah, the dogs in the cav can cap. They're not. These cav skull crushers aren't very good for capping, but. Did that skull crushers come out? Like, I don't even know if they need to come out. Let's just send them back in again. Yeah, it's yeah, that was messy. That was messy. See, I fought that first battle really well. The second battle, I didn't really have a plan, so I just kind of like went in and kind of mashed it up. Khorne cavalry pretty good. Yeah, the Khorne cavalry are really good. They got they smash things. They've got really high entity mass and stuff. They're just not very fast. Not very good for capping. The dogs are like 100 speed, and these are only like 62 speed. I think Demonettes of Slaanesh are like nearly faster than them, like in their infantry. They get that buff as well after a certain amount of kills. More than 80 kills. Yeah, that's true. Actually, that's a good point. Yeah, it's only 20%. I mean, 20% is good, but it's not like, yeah. It's probably not like you should really worry about it, but yeah. Like, it's not like you should go out of your way to, like, you know, change your battle plan around getting them more 80 kills before you do something else or whatever. Although, actually, I suppose if you send them migration to Skarbrand might be viable in inverted commas. What's that mean, Butt Junkie? Are you taunting me? I feel like a migration might be coming on. I'm not saying it's going to be good. I'm not saying it's going to be the best thing to do, but I think if nothing else, it will be interesting. Okay, this is not... Oh, actually, the Bloodthirst is pretty expensive. I was going to say it's like a pretty cheap army, but then I was like, oh, but there's a Bloodthirster in there, so he's not that cheap. And we could recruit here, but then we probably won't make it to this battle next turn. I reckon if we force march... If we force march here, we'll be able to make it there next turn in movement, won't we? It's like, yeah, it kind of looks like 1.5, yeah. Might be a good idea to grab the Bloodletter upkeep settlement first before migrating. Nah, well, we won't be holding on to any of our settlements, though. Like, we won't keep... If you're talking about a landmark, like, we won't be able... We won't get the benefit of the landmark because we'll be migrating. We're going to lose all of our settlements up here. Yeah. So yeah, is that what you're talking about? He's saying there's a settlement that's got a landmark that gives you reduced upkeep for bloodletters. Khorne run started one myself, but it went a bit sideways. Let's see how it's done. Well, if you want to see how it's done, I'd say watch Legend of Total War's early access stream that he did. This is not how it's done. This is like an alternate timeline. I'm kind of tempted to go for Sustained by Slaughter, but I feel like Legend didn't do that for some reason. Like, I do like his abilities. Like, the only thing I really want here is the 10% physical resistance, and at level 13 I want to get Locus of Endless War. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need all 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we need all 4 to get Locus of Engine War. We need all 4 to get that. So I guess it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So if we were level 7, that'd be like 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so level 8. So from level 8 onwards, we don't want to spend any points. We want to be able to go blam all the way up to all the way up to there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We can get like 1 point in Sustained Slaughter before that. Yeah, so we don't really get enough points to get anywhere before we're going to go for this anyway. So we may as well just get the physical resistance first, I think.
A tool of Khorne's wrath. Blood. Not possible.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can get there in next turn. I think we can. If we can't, then we can always use this to get there anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, now this guy, I don't think we really need him. Not just yet, anyway. So if we're going to migrate, yeah, my thoughts were to migrate into Norska, for starters, and just kill everyone in Norska. But yeah, I really wanted to just migrate down to the Empire, as usual, as I always do, and then just see, you know, what's up with that. The thing is, I want to get to, I wouldn't mind trying out like Khorne rift farming, but the earliest we can possibly get rift farming started will be like turn 32. So if we play like a normal Skarbrand campaign where we just like dominate everything like super fast and like take over everything on the map kind of thing, then it'll take like 10 you know, it'll take like 10 streams to get to turn 33. So I was thinking I might just like wander around, just screw around basically until then, and then kind of go gangbusters after turn 33. That's just like a thought I had. I don't know, we'll see what you guys think about all that. Now we could, I'm just trying to think if there's any point in having a cultist. We could like, would it be practical to migrate during a rift? Yeah, it'd probably be more practical to just play a normal Khorne campaign and start off around here, and then just migrate via a rift down here later on. Has Skarbrand got any cool skills? Yeah, he's got some cool skills. Turfels, yeah, the cultist is good. I know, I definitely want cultist. Like, I'd like to try out a cultist doom stack. But the thing is, the cultist normally can never catch up to Skarbrand. So it's like I may as well just wait till I get a tier 3 settlement that's already got a cultist building in it or something, and you know, just pop it out there. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of torn, like, because I know the normal start is so good. If we just go up here and just like smash all this stuff, and we'll be able to get such a good start. Whereas if I go across the water here, we're gonna like lose a couple of turns, and then probably the settlements won't chain together as well if we go to Norska way. But on the other hand, you know, it'll be something totally different that you guys haven't seen before, so it could be kind of cool in that way. Look, we'll build the cultist building anyway. It might be a bit of a waste because he might be just like wandering around by himself for a while, but we'll see how it goes. This guy may never catch up to us as well. See how it goes.
A watchful eye must be kept over expenditure for your domain to prosper. Be mindful of your treasury.
Expenditure, expenditure.
Will run you out of funds entirely.
Sacred executioner. I crave bloodshed. Slaughter.
Love Skarbrand's campaign, the only one with 3 that I haven't quit after turn 50. Yeah, Skarbrand's campaign is just fun, isn't it?
Reduce them to what pride?
Yeah, so basically the heroes are never going to have as much movement as Skarbrand unless I put them into Skarbrand's army, in which case they potentially can catch up. Yeah, Mercy, you going to make the summon army? I'd really like to, but it's just, yeah, the thing is, like, Skarbrand's campaign is so weird because Skarbrand is just so berserk himself that, like, nothing can catch up to him. Like, you can't get any heroes into his army. You can't, like, get, you know what I mean? Like, he can't, I don't know, like, I don't know, like if you wanted to do a summoner army properly, like you'd want to just kind of like take over a bunch of land, build everything up to tier 3, build a bunch of dudes, and then put them all into Skarbrand's army, and you know, like that. But you'd have to basically wait until like turn 25, 30 to do that. You know what I mean? Whereas by turn 25 or 30, Skarbrand will have like conquered half the map. You know what I mean? Like, and he's not going to be waiting around for that. You know? So it's just, I don't know. It's a weird campaign. But yeah, I kind of wouldn't mind. I don't know. I'm torn. I do want to do like a classic. Like part of me thinks that you guys want to see a classic Khorne campaign. You want to see me dominate with Khorne the way Khorne was intended to dominate. But then another part of me thinks, well, you've probably already seen that at least once from Legend, and maybe from other people as well. And it'd be kind of cool to see what else you can do with Skarbrand. But the thing is, if I do something else, it's going to be objectively worse. You know what I mean? Like, you're going to look at it and you're going to be like, oh, it's turn whatever, and you've only taken nothing. And, you know, you're doing heaps worse than Legends campaign at the same time. you know what I mean? So it's like, I'm like, I do want to try something wacky, but then I know that everyone's going to be like, oh, why is Mercy so shit at this game? you know what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. I'll like, basically... This is after this battle is when I have to decide, basically, whether we're going to do something wacky or whether we're just going to do the same old, same old. Do you want to come in the same side? Yeah, I mean, I like to, this is like my favorite attacking point, going through this one.
Slaughter. Today we sing a song of slaughter. Blood.
Oh, bro. Look how much damage that did to my, doing like mad damage to my bloodletters. These guys are defensive infantry, so I might just not worry too much about trying to kill them super fast. I'll just let everybody kind of catch up there. Yeah, about now would be a good time. Oh wow. Yeah, I don't want these cavalry to get smashed by his demonettes, because his demonettes are armor piercing. It's hard to get around corners in this game, hey? So there's corners of doom. Alright, let's get this blood host up in here. Except for you, we need this guy to sort of stay safe. Corners of doom. Exactly. It's just like, yeah, we've got this bloodthirster. Maybe I should have got rid of the bloodthirster straight away. Pretty expensive. Go there, done. Oh shit, they didn't. You relating the thumbnail for the stream? Oh, thanks, Evan. Appreciate it. We're gonna lose our thing here. Look how bad these guys are at taking out this tower. Doing a really bad job. Get my vote for an alternate Skarbrand run. Try something interesting. Don't worry about comparing yourself to the gold standard. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I think we'll just have fun. We'll get a bit crazy. We'll do some science. It's like, yeah, just if maybe you guys can help me out. Like, if anyone comes into chat and be like, why does this guy suck and why is he still not got any settlements on turn 30 or whatever, then maybe you guys can help me out by like telling those new people that we're trying something different for science. It's meant to be shit. That's the plan. Otherwise, I'm gonna spend the whole stream just explaining why I'm not playing properly. Yeah, this turned into a bit of a mess here, but that's okay. They got a lot of spears. That's annoying. Are they just like still not taking out that tower, or did the tower just regenerate? Skarbrand's beating the shit out of this Keeper of Secrets, so that's pretty good. Having to spears, perfect. Don't know if we like that. Let's just get the Bloodthirster onto the Keeper of Secrets as well. I should have had him on there. Wait, probably. Yeah, they're doing a bad job. Cav are getting wrecked.
Attack! Blood, skulls, slaughter!
Kind of missed out on giving Skarbrand the ability to fly as the campaign reward. Oh, you reckon like when Khorne forgives him, or if Khorne like forgives Skarbrand or whatever, then he should get his wings back?
Blood, skulls, slaughter, rage. Yes, Khorne wills it.
The science, indeed. The Sword of Khorne would be so good, the carnage, for sure. I've kind of, I don't know, I've kind of come around on the Chaos campaign a bit. Like, so my original theory with the Realm of Chaos campaign was just, I just don't care about it. I just totally ignored it. So the first, few weeks, I just never even visited the Chaos Realm. Oh, I just would go to Slanesh's Realm and get a free, get some bribes, But other than that, I just never even went there. I still haven't been to the Realm of Siege at all. I've done Khorne, Slanesh, and I've done the Khorne and the Nurgle battles. I haven't done the Slanesh battle, and I've never even been to the Realm of Siege, not even once. So my basic thing was just to completely ignore the Realm of Chaos campaign. But then recently, I've just kind of come around to this realization that this game, I don't know if it was intentional or not, but this game really favors like doom stacking in order to manipulate the rifts and the Realm of Chaos stuff, and playing like tall and not building a big empire. Like, if you build a big empire and you conquer a lot of territory, then the campaign's really kind of annoying and frustrating compared to a normal Total War campaign. But if you just play like, if you just don't give a shit about that at all and just have a like crazy doom stack that just smashes rifts and stuff, then yeah, you can actually be quite like, it's weird. Like, if you actually just embrace the rifts, you can actually use them to become really powerful without even really needing like an empire or whatever, depending on what faction you're playing. But yeah, hey Vanilla Gorilla, hey Mercy, I want to say thanks because your rifting videos and others like it. I was actually able to enjoy Warhammer 3 instead of just ignoring it. Doing rifting right now with Scrag and I'm having a blast. Oh, that's awesome, man. What army country? You see, going like Scrag, using Scrag's healing abilities, and maybe some gorges. Is that like your kind of rifting army, or what are you going with, like Hunter, Stonehorn, Doomstack or something? But yeah, what Vanilla Gorilla just said then basically is kind of like what I'm talking about. So it's like, if you just embrace the rift mechanics as something that you can exploit to make just like infinite money and experience and get super powerful, then it's like a less frustrating, like if you try to fight against it, then it's gonna be really frustrating. But if you just embrace it, then you just do it, you just win, you can prosper, embrace the rifts and prosper. I'm not saying it's better than a normal Total War game. I probably prefer a normal Total War game, but yeah, I'm saying like embracing the whole rifting thing, especially rift farming. It's just so, so powerful and fun. It's kind of fun. It's fun if you like grinding, basically. It can be a bit boring if you don't like grinding, I guess. So why do you go out this direction, bro? God.
God's herald, the wrathful reaper.
20%.
Wrath incarnate.
What's the fastest way to get into Norska? So what I'm sort of thinking is we I already I've gained over 10 levels on all of my heroes. Oh nice. Oh, you and Hunter heroes? 3 Hunters, 15 Goiters, Scrag, 1 Beast Butcher. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty good army. You'd be able to smash a fair few. Just take a bit of replenishment every now and again. If you fight like sometimes if you fight Slanesh armies and Khorne armies, you can get a fair bit of replenishment off them. And I find the Nurgle ones and the Zeech ones are basically all demons. You get like no replenishment. Go south if you want to go Norska. Like nice. Thanks for the directions, Mac. Mac's like Norska's south. It's like cheers, bro. Cheers. I knew more. Thanks, sir. I knew Norska was south. I was just sort of thinking like specifically where are we going to go, where are we going to be landing and stuff. I was thinking like, I was thinking maybe we could come around this way and go across there, or maybe we could go up here and go across there. Because yeah, if we go up here and then go across there, then that means we get to play more of a like normal Skarbrand start for longer. So we're going to get more of an advantage out of it. So yeah, it could be the go. Also, Death Axe's monolith is part of this, right? So if we occupy this, then that means we can summon our cultist from here, and he might actually catch up to us. If I force march this guy up there, will he actually make it in one turn? Not sure if he will or not.
The lightest bloodletter. Light, fury, wrath.
Maybe start at the top so I can say them later on. Yeah, I was sort of thinking Red Title came over. You know, System Gaming. How you going, man? Yeah, okay. Now this is starting to, you know, there's some things are like percolating around in the old brain now and stuff. So I'm thinking, yeah, we follow the normal track, right? So we go up here, we do follow the Alex, go over here, smash that. But then instead of going up and doing shifting monolith, then we come down, then we migrate. So we migrate over here. And then that gives us time for our cultists to catch up and come up this direction, so we can meet up with him around here somewhere, so we don't have to miss out on the whole campaign. And yeah, it could be interesting. Oh, you got Skrag's Cauldron as well. Oh, okay, yeah, well, nice. Skrag's Cauldron. Yeah, I haven't gotten Skrag's Cauldron yet. I keep forgetting about it, just playing the campaign with no Cauldron. Next time I play Skrag, I'm gonna just get a bit of a decent Gorgeous stat going, like ASAP, and then I forget how to do it now. Do I force march here, or do I recruit here? Confused.
Blood Weaver.
Hey, Jagradis. Yeah, anyone who's like an expert at this, like, you know, the classic legend start for Skarbrand, like, do I go here? Do I recruit now and then next turn do the blood host to make sure that I get there, or do I force march now and then blood host next turn to make sure that I get there? I think I blood host next turn. I think I recruit now, right?
Only the strongest may serve.
Oh, no, we can't recruit now because we haven't taken over that. Oh, no, we can, yeah. Let's just say.
Continues.
Which is better for the Ogre start? Greasus or Skrag? Which two do you like more? Like, I know you recommend Lockyer for Mortal Empires, but you kind of like Malekith more in real life. I think I like Skrag more. Yeah, I think I like Skrag more because Greasus is sort of doesn't really do anything, you know. Nah, turn 2 legend already killed half the factions. Lol. Maybe I meant to fight the other faction now. Maybe I meant to make the army come out now, and then.
Herald of Khorne. Destroyer all. I crave bloodshed.
Recruit and wait till next turn. Yeah, this is the turn we recruit, right? Can't remember.
Murder. More strength. More rage.
Alright, oh, the building's not built yet, so we can't get Chaos Warriors, so we'll have to go Bloodletters.
They only need Blood Horde. The Wrathful Reaper. intensify my blood rage.
And 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, so next turn we don't have any more points, basically. Raising settlements. Yeah, I kind of feel like we need that money from raising settlements eventually. It would be good. Maybe we don't need it. You don't really need Khorne corruption, do you? Where do you plan to migrate to? Probably Scrag's place, yeah. Empire. Yeah, just make it into an empire of blood and Khorne.
We honor Khorne this day.
Right, yeah, I think this is all working out alright. Oh, but if we don't take this, yeah, if we don't take this though, we won't have cultists down here. Oh, sorry, we can send them back. We can send them back to get it later. That'll be fine. Alright, I think we've got a bit of a plan. I think a plan's percolating. I'm planning to migrate first to Norska. And then maybe... Brass Glacier, what is that? Raise or conquer the Brass Glacier. What? We already fucking did that. Oh, okay, cool.
Your military is mighty.
Reduce unit upkeep. What? Reduce upkeep unit expenditure below 80% of income. When's that going to happen? We're going to have that quest for the whole game. Bloodflyer Falls. Okay, we're never going to get that either. That item's not very good. I said it's not. Alright. So, the plan is that we...
Parade Khorne's banners.
Yeah, so we bring these guys up just so they're in range of Skarbrand, and then when I do the, then when I do this, they'll like be in range, right?
Hunger to slay. We hunt. Always hunt. I feast on door first. No shit, that stuff going.
Alright, so yeah, send them over there. I need to concentrate. Yeah, no, I get distracted. Alright, yeah, so now if we pop this... Skarbrand. Cool, that'll like give everybody a little battle. And now we're supposed to be in range to attack this turn, aren't we? That's the plan.
Throughout this land in a tide of blood, Khorne commands it.
Maybe I should just wait for the Bloodhound.
Skarbrand.
That ride is so on brand for Khorne. It's I like you. Here's an army to fight. Yeah, I know. It's like, what's the best? It's like it's the best present you could have gotten me. People to kill. Oh, bro. I didn't do it. Didn't plan that very well. You Skarbrand, Daddy Khorne does care. Yeah, exactly. You just made me realize that Skarbrand has ADHD character and is emotionally unstable and highly unfocused due to fuming rage. Yeah. I still remember that funny Dame Offensive stream where he was level 50 and rich by turn 11. Yeah. Well, we probably won't get rich and level 50 until turn 35-ish, I would guess. So just pre-warning you, we're not doing the standard legend conquer everything with perfect efficiency. We're not doing the Dame Offensive movement bug so that you can conquer the whole map in one turn. We're doing Mercy the Mad crazy migration, which is not optimal, but there will be skulls. I can promise you that, friends. There will be skulls. Yeah, I just want to keep maintaining my force and keep that replenishment. Oh, so is it? Maybe it's not this turn that we should have taken it. Oh, now I'm regretting this. Yeah, I should have done that next turn, I feel. No, the idea is you do it that turn so that this keeps building up. That's right, I remember now.
The wrathful Reaper. March or die. Towards Herald. Legion. Don't stop. Herald of Khorne. Blood. Nothing slow you.
You're in a gypsy at heart. Migrations are fun. What turn is this? Hey Eric, it's turn 3. You can turn off the watermarks, you know. I forget how you do it now, but yeah, you can turn off the watermark in YouTube if you don't want to have that covering your turn timers. A lot of Total War YouTubers have the watermarks there, and it covers up the turn timer. Bad hat. And the bad hat is the coolest looking one, so I'm just going to take that. Even though it's not ideal. Turn off annotations. There you go. So you can go into YouTube and turn off annotations, and then you won't have the watermark. Waiting for someone to make a proper 10 first turn guide for Skarbrand. Probably like a 3-hour video though. Yeah. Just watch Legend stream, man. Like seriously, Legend like Legend took the time to actually fully work out the first, you know, 20, 30 turns or whatever for his Skarbrand campaign, or at least 15. Like, yeah, if you want to know how to get like a super gangbuster start with Skarbrand, then just watch Legend's early access stream. I think he pretty much already solved it, you know. I don't know. I mean, I'm not going to say there's definitely no other, there's like 100% it's like absolutely the best way we'll ever think of to do Skarbrand or whatever, you know, like maybe people will figure out a better way to do it, but yeah, his way's pretty good. Okay, so we went to the other side so that when we, after we raise it, it'll push us over that direction and we're able to take the other settlement.
I feel nothing but fury.
Hopefully.
Reason moving. Courts aid it. I serve in damnation.
Hey Miklos, how you going? 24-hour duty ended. Bath finished. Time. Blood for the blood god. 24-hour duty. Wow, that sounds like a long shift. Should be able to do it on the settings right below the video. Oh, really? Should we? Maybe I should do a demo of this. We can edge. This is. Oh, shh. We can edge. Let me see. Shh. Yeah, let's do it for science. All right. So, what are we doing here? No, that's not the right one. Yeah, okay. So, yeah, so just say, oh, can you see? Whoa, it's not. Shit, I can't, I'm freaking out. Okay. So, oh man, my brain's like, okay, so yeah, so you see here with the settings cog, you click on, yeah, the infinity's freaking out my brain. You click on the settings and you turn off annotations right here, blap, and then we click back and now there's no watermark and then you can see the turn timer. So yeah, so you guys get that? So you click on the cog settings thing at the bottom, there's an annotations thing, you just turn it off, and then the watermark is gone, and you can see the turn timer on all of your favorite Legend, not all of your favorite Legend of Total Wars, all of your favorite Total War streamers. Obviously, you need to make sure that you subscribe to the channel first, because the whole point of the watermark there is to remind you to subscribe. So, so yeah, just get rid of that, and then once you subscribe, just get rid of the watermark, and then you don't need it there because you're already subscribed. So yeah, that just freaked out my brain. Like, it was like, whoa, my god, what's going on? Plugging a channel. Yeah, I'm just plugging, giving Legend a plug, you know, just you know, just trying to get the word out, you know, because like not enough people have heard about him. He needs your support, guys. His channel's struggling. Yeah, I was sort of thinking like we'll just go in. Actually, maybe we'll take Skarbrand on a bit of an adventure. Funds. It's for funsies. You can go over there. Actually, yeah, maybe the Cav can go on an adventure as well. Why not? Right. Yeah. Issue reception. We'll send the blob in through here, And then we'll send the other guys around to try to, you know, try to get some stuff done. And then the reinforcements will come. I don't know if the reinforcements will get here in time to be super useful, but hopefully. Actually, we don't want those dogs to go in there. We'll just have them parked there. Yeah, the cab out too quick, unfortunately, yeah. Mercy trip, yeah, for sure. First clip of Legends I can remember is Doom Diver Olympics. Yeah, I remember the Doom Diver Olympics. I remember quite a few from before that. What was the first Legend clip? Actually, that's a hard one, actually, trying to remember my first Legend clip. I'm not sure about that one. Okay, these guys can just run through them. That was the original plan. They've got the mass to be able to just push through. So I'll just get him to, like, get in there. Yeah, and I wanted to get a recharge with these guys so we can just finish that off quick. Yeah, nice. Okay, so these guys are going to come over here. Add their strength to this battle. How's these guys going? These guys have not even gotten anywhere near where they need to get to. But they will get there eventually. Oh yeah, if we can block off these Warriors of Chaos, that'll be good. So they're not going to get to our guys. Yeah, let's just chill there for a while and see if we can take that over. These dogs could actually go, like, right around the other side of the map. And then get to there. Okay, you need to just hide there. As do you. And then the rest of you guys and just kind of come in that. Except for you. And come and join Skarbrand. Get these dogs to come around. Where are they coming around? There. Actually, no, they could have probably come another way to this point. Oh, here we go. These guys have nearly made it. Good job. Watch that and then sorry did serious stuff. Yeah. I can't remember. I remember. I must have been Rome 2 or no, it was medieval. Oh no, actually, I'm not sure. I think it was before Rome 2 actually. Actually, I'm not sure when I first started watching Legend. I remember watching a lot of Medieval 2. Oh no, I remember watching a bit of Medieval 2 stuff. Maybe not a lot. Now I kind of think. I don't know. My memory's not very good. I can't really remember like anything. Now that I'm like trying to remember, I'm like, I don't remember anything. What's going on? My brain's just empty. There's no memories in there. Bloodthirst is coming. Yeah, these reinforcements aren't even gonna like get there in time to do anything. We've got these guys nearly healed up again, so that's pretty good. Oh, they didn't actually take that many entities. I saw like 26 and 24 or something in the last battle, and I thought they were really busted, but I forgot they only have 32 entities anyway. They're practically like almost like monstrous infantry or something. You know, they got a pretty low entity count, higher hit points per model, which is what you want. Which one's the summoned bloodletters? Oh, they're dead anyway, so it's fine. See how fast we can kill that guy. We've got a bloodthirster on him right now. I'm just trying to charge these gold crushers straight through the blob. Done. I wonder if we can might be able to get a little bit more XP on some of these guys. Any of them fighting? Like, yeah, these guys are fighting, alright. Sometimes they get XP, sometimes they don't. Yeah, they are getting XP. A little bit. A little bit.
Skarbrand, done without mercy. Yes.
Skull Crushers are the main ones. We actually get the Skull Crushers onto this Lord. We should get a big chunk of XP on that. So this one's needs 1763. This one needs 1392. So, oh, okay. They both shared the XP. They got XP based on how much damage they do into him by the looks of it. So that was pretty cool. Oh yeah. So just in case anyone had missed that, you know, you definitely can get XP after the end battle screen comes up. Okay. There's something going on with it where sometimes you don't. I think that the John was saying that he thought maybe it was like each unit might have a maximum amount of XP they're allowed to get per battle or something weird like that. So sometimes you don't, like, sometimes you'll get XP for a while maybe, but then you stop or something. But yeah, it definitely is possible to get XP after the battle ends. So you can chase down get unit XP, so you can chase down entities and stuff. Hi, got tired of playing Warhammer 3 today. Anti-player bias is too much for me. Like, every single faction is coming for me as Kislev. They're sending 50 half armies to my cities. Jesus. Hey, Simon. Yeah, that sucks, man. Maybe just have a break for a while before you come back and then play a different faction or something, and you'll be a bit more refreshed. Like something that doesn't... Like something like Skarbrand, you know? Skarbrand doesn't need to defend. He defends by killing everybody first, you know? So, yeah. But yeah, what I was just interested though, what turn are you on? What turn did you get up to before you felt like, you know, it was too overwhelming? Is there a way you can use Sycophant to level up heroes? Every time I attach it, they just level up normally. Oh, hey, Living Winks. Well, no, that's actually a bit of science you're telling me. I didn't realize that. I assumed that the plus 200 XP was on whatever character that you put it on. So yeah, you think it maybe only works on Lords. Okay, now Skarbrand should have gotten just enough movement to take this settlement over here now, and it looks like he has, so that's good. Yes. What'd you say, yes? No, yeah, I was just wondering, like, okay, so I don't know if this is helpful to you at all, Simon. It sounds like you just need a little bit of a break. Maybe just have a few days off, play a different game or something. Guess I play some Elden Ring. Everyone loves Elden Ring. I just don't give a shit about Elden Ring. I don't play action games, so I'm immune to the lure of Elden Ring. But it seems like pretty much everybody else in the world seems to be obsessed by Elden Ring right now. But yeah, maybe go play Elden Ring for a week or something. But yeah, I don't know if it's helpful at all. But when I play Kislev, like even just from the start, the first thing that I was really excited about with Kislev was alliances. You know, using the new alliance system, and also just like you know, like kind of role playing with the AI and stuff, and being friends with all the other Kislev factions. So basically what I did was, instead of trying to conquer and hold everything, I allied with the Brotherhood of the Bear, you know, those guys to the north of you, and then I basically tried to like conquer stuff and like gift it to them. And that way you can get a lot of money from them, from gifting them stuff, and then you don't have to defend everything yourself. I tried to send Katarin after Kugath and Keros. Waste of time doing that so early. It was a bad idea. Yeah, just a little break. Yeah, I wouldn't go after Keros, especially because you don't want Keros to even know that you exist, you know. If possible. Where else? So this one's this over here is sort of. You're gonna like block off half of this crap, aren't they? Okay, if we can get him over here before the 26 seconds, if we get these dogs there, then we can stop that coming up, because apparently these things can't build if you're like close by to them, right? So we can just charge straight through that. We don't give a shit about them building barricades, you know. The dogs managed to stop it from happening, so that's beautiful. So the dog's going to die now. We got to get into hold because we need the barricade to stay down. Hold the line, dogs! Damn you! Hold the line, you dogs! Okay, we got some summons now. Dogs can go away and whimper and cry. God damn it! They won't fucking do that thing. All right.
The drinker of blood.
Oh, they're broken already. Okay, don't waste time on that. Get in here. In fact, you can probably go back and help these guys. Skin you. Skin you. Send you after those guys. Go to those dogs so they can do something useful. Skullcrushers are so good. Kept them the whole campaign. Yeah, they're so good. I really want to get the Chaos Warrior version of them as well. What are the Chaos Warrior type warrior ones called? They're like even more elite, I think. I would really like to try them out, see how good they are. Yeah. So yeah, we'll try and level up our Skullcrushers a bit more. Send them after a couple of juicy targets, if there's anything. Blood Crushers, yeah, Blood Crushers are the real deal. Well, no, Skull Crushers are cool as well. I mean, do Skull Crushers have any advantage over Blood Crushers, or are Blood Crushers just like a straight up upgrade? Not 100% sure. Not necessarily though, Mercy. They are more melee cavalry type. I think better stats, but not physical resistance. Ah, okay. So yeah, that's a good call, right? Yeah, because they're not demons. So the Skull Crushers got physical resistance, and are they a bit more shock heavy? And the Blood Crushers are a bit tankier and generally higher stats, but no physical resistance. Would that be it? One thing I did notice is a pack of movement as Kislev. I think he got plus 7%. Anyone know why? What? Anyone know about it? What? One thing I did notice is pack of movement as Kislev. I think you all you got is 7%. Does anyone know a better way? And no reduced movement actions on heroes. Scrag can kite me easy. I'm not sure what you mean, Simon. As far as I know, the plus 7% Kislevite Hussar is the only movement ancillary, if that's what you're asking. They have more armor and physical resist. They have more armor? Wait, let me check this out. I don't think the Skull Crushers would have more armor than the Blood Crushers. Alright, what have we got here? So, where are they? I'm lost. Oh, sorry, they're the Blood Crushers, they're the Skull Crushers. Yeah, confused. Yeah, so armor 130, armor 100. Yeah. So the human warriors have more armor, but the Blood Crushers, the demons, have the physical resist. The humans have frenzy, but the Blood Crushers have Hellblade, which gives them the plus 20% damage once they get above 80 plus above 80 kills. But the Skull Crushers have frenzy, all the time. So they have more weapon damage. They have plus 10% weapon damage all the time, and they have plus 8% melee attack, plus extra charge bonus. Their stats 42, 40, 40, 34. Yeah, so these ones are better at staying in combat. The Bloods. And the Blood Crushers are anti-infantry. So the Skull Crushers don't have any anti-infantry. They do slightly more damage though. Do they do all more AP damage as well? 1945, 1842. So it's about the same breakdown, slightly lower damage. So the humans are a bit better with the melee defense, staying power, a bit better stats overall probably, and they don't have physical resist. Do they have lower charge? No, they got better charge bonus. Okay, interesting. Okay. Now, how do we get over here? The problem is we're going to lose our bloodletting, right? Yeah, if I had have planned this better, I'm sure I could have planned this better. But it's okay.
March for Khorne. March through the agony.
Oh no, it doesn't even. We're not even going to get into the water. So it's going to take us 2 turns. We're going to lose all of our bloodletting. So this is so up until now, if you want a Khorne guide of how to start, up until now you can follow the guide and do exactly what I've done, and that'll give you a really good start. Or you could watch Legend of Total War's early access stream, which is exactly the same. But from now is where it gets wacky. So this is the part where you should not follow anything that I'm doing now.
Go further. Legion, don't stop.
Do you reckon we can take this with these armies?
Certain.
No, maybe.
Cultist of the Blood God, seek out war.
There's usually islands that help you get some fights in. Yeah, I think we might have.
Not yet.
Yeah, I think if I was going to do this again, I'd probably do a bit more research. I kind of think it might be better to go from Death Axe's Monolith, because I think we could have taken that on turn 2, then on turn 3. No. Yeah, we could have taken it on turn 2, gone into the water, then 3, 4. Well, actually, yeah, I don't know. Maybe that wouldn't have been any better, actually.
Skarbrand, slaved Khorne.
Yeah, so I'm basically just going to probably suicide all these Doom Harvesters and then just start again. So we're gonna just abandon our buildings, abandon all of these, and then just start a fresh campaign basically down here, but with Skarbrand being higher level. This is where most of the bad turns into a disaster battle. Yeah, exactly. Right, so just let everyone, if anyone joins the stream, just let them know that we're just doing something crazy. It's not meant to be optimal. We're not trying to like play the best game. We're just trying to have some fun.
Money is the lifeblood of success and glory. Without the means to support your armies, you will be
Blood crushers
powerless to
are the-
make war. Seek to raise your income.
Why does he always want me to have income? Like income. Everything's all about income. Jeez.
The skulls of the vanquished are highly prized by Khorne, your god and master. Butcher your enemies.
Alright, we're gonna take some
and you shall
attrition as
gain
well.
many such tributes to the
There's
Lord
storm
of
attrition.
Murder.
Excellent. Love the storm attrition. Yeah, so this is when migration is like a real RNG as well, because sometimes you get storm attrition when you cross over here and sometimes you don't. Like it's just random. So it's just a bit of luck of the draw. Oh yeah, I have to get rid of this crap first. Yeah, this is gonna be... I'm not gonna lie, this is gonna be bad. It's not gonna be great.
Water in battle is too bloodless.
Is that like water? Or... No. Yeah, I can't really remember the map of like where the settlements are or anything, you know? Grayling Moot. Okay, so we might leave them not enemies. So, yeah, so there's one settlement right there. And I think there's another settlement here that both belong to the Norskins that are there. So if we start here, you go like bang, 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 bang. That would be alright. We're probably gonna... Yeah, it's not gonna be the best. But it's just, yeah, see, because I don't know exactly where their settlement is, so I don't know where to come ashore. Yeah, like, I guess around here would probably be where it would be, you know, I guess. Can we get... Oh, can we always get onto land with... if we go here, we can get onto land with one turn, right? So that's probably the way we should go. So the quicker we can get on land and stop risking taking like storm attrition is like the better option.
Herald of Khorne. March faster, faster. Greatest bloodletter. Khorne. Court's herald.
Alright, so this one can make it into there. This one can siege it.
Acceptable. Destroy. Corpses.
Beyondlings usually ally with the Greylings about turn 12, so you're good. Okay, nice. Of course there's a storm, yeah, I know. Red number bad, it's 13. What do you mean red number money? Yeah, I know, the game keeps trying to tell me to make money. It's like, stop being so bloody mercenary, game. It's not all about money. It's all about blood and skulls. Yeah, I feel like Skarbrand's like a young, you know, like the establishment's trying to tell Skarbrand, you know, to get a good job and make a lot of money, but Skarbrand's a lot like a young idealist. Like, I'm not going to be like, you know, swayed by your outmoded ideas of profit and loss. You know, I believe in something greater than that. I believe in blood and skulls. I'm going to stay true to my vision, says young Skarbrand. Alright, cool. Now we will, break the siege. We'll switch this guy into the siege. Motherfucker. He doesn't have siege attack up. Man, that was a screw up. Okay, luckily this guy has siege attacker and he's in range. Otherwise I would have been not able. I was trying to be clever and get some extra movement out of it. I could just auto resolve this because I don't really care about these armies, but I will fight it. But we do, like, I kind of want to do as much carnage as I can, but I also want to kind of start downgrading these armies so that we don't have such a high amount of you know, income upkeep. Young Skarbrand committed domestic abuse on his dad, Khorne. Yeah, I know, that's right. Yeah, it's a sad day, isn't it? You know, you don't want to, you know, like, you don't want to punch your dad. Even if you win, like, it's not going to feel good. And let's be honest, he'll probably kick your ass. He's got that old guy strength, you know. You're like hitting the gym, pumping iron, getting like biceps and stuff, you know. Dad's just got the dad bod, but he's got that old guy strength, beat you every time. I wish I had auto-resolve this now. I can't be bothered fighting it. Because it's not really, this isn't the main show, you know what I mean? Like, the main show is Skarbrand. This is just like a side quest. It's like I need to activate my brain of how we're actually going to win this battle, but my brain keeps sliding off. It's like, I just want to find out what happens in Norsca with Skarbrand. I don't care about this. How dare I try to have fun? Yeah, I know. I do like my migrations though. Alright, we got the full complement. We'll get our suicide guys and just make them not commit suicide. So that's your job. You guys just stay here and don't commit suicide. Yeah, in case you guys aren't familiar with Khorne, each blood host is led by one of these doom harvesters. It's not an individual hero, it's a whole regiment. So it's this regiment right here, right? And even though they all look exactly identical, one of these dudes, you don't know which one it is the leader, right? And if that one leader guy dies, then the whole blood host gets wiped out instantly. Like, not instantly, at the end of the turn. Yeah. So, or at the end of the battle, I think. Yeah, so it's like, yeah, so basically it's just a really weird system. So it's like, because if you send them into battle, they could die at any moment. Like, you don't know if the guy is in the front lines, if he's safely in the middle of the pack or at the back or whatever, you know. So you basically just can't send these in. You can't use these guys in combat. Otherwise, there's a chance you'll just wipe out the whole army. Maybe I should just test the AI. Hey, we got some exalted bloodletters there. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm just gonna like send them all in. Fuck it. And we will have our, like, flying brigade. That could be fun. Yeah, these guys are sending the door as well. Did you know that Khorne was one of 8 brothers and he beat to become the blood god? No, I didn't know that. I never. Is that part of his like origin story or whatever? It's pretty cool. These flesh hounds are pretty sweet. They're kind of like saber tusks or something. They're like dogs, but they're large. Look at the size of them. They're just huge, beastly demon dogs. They just wreck stuff. So that's pretty cool. Oh, these guys, I didn't. Oh, the door's down already. Oh, excellent. The cannons took it down. That's cool. I love these guys, but they're like not very good aspiring champions. We were talking about these guys the other day. I feel like they're like huge. Like there's only like 16 of them in a unit, so they're like each individual guy is he's like a hero amongst men, you know. And then, but they're just not like a good unit. They're not a strong unit, and it feels bad because like it feels like they should be, you know, they should be a strong unit, like because they look really cool. But yeah, it's not really how it works. These guys are trying to come over the walls. Probably should just walk them through the door, in retrospect. I can't believe how fast that door went down from those cannons. They just wrecked it. Unless we're going through that door again. I like half cooked that and then forgot about it. Hey Braveheart, you are awesome, and I hope you're well. Thanks a lot, Braveheart. That's a really nice thing to say, and thanks for the super chat, man. Really generous. Should be just about done here, surely. They are tanky enough like that. Maybe a big splash attack. I don't know. They're just bad. Yeah. They're just bad. Yeah. They're a low tier unit. They tried to do something a bit weird with them, I think, by making them a low tier unit by making them have a really small number of entities. Like individually as an entity, you know, they're pretty good. Like they're probably, I don't even know if they're probably. Well, I don't know. I don't really compare their stats, but like they've got a lot of health per entity compared to a normal soldier. But yeah, and I think they do maybe have a splash attack. I'm not sure. You'd think they should. I don't know if they do or not though. But yeah, but overall they're not a very powerful unit. Like if you have a 20 stack of them, like you'll get wrecked because they're only like a tier 2 unit or something. But yeah, but I just think that like it looks a bit off kilter because they Minus 25,000 skulls if we occupy it. Doesn't sound very good. Where's the sack it? Yeah, so the thing is, if we can actually... So we're migrating over here, right? If we can actually take a capital before all of our blood host dies, then we'll have all this growth to like get a little bit of a kickstart on it. So it'll be really good, basically, you know. We might actually even be able to catch up here, eh? They're like almost heroes. There's 16 of them. They would wreck shit. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, they're kind of almost heroes, but they just aren't. Yeah, and there's a bit of, just like psychologically for me, there's a bit of a dissonance because they look like they should be a tier 4 unit, but they act like a tier 2 unit, because that's what they are, you know? And it's just, yeah, so it's just, that's the only thing. I feel like it's a shame because I'd like to love them, you know, I'd like them to be an elite unit that I invested in. Like, imagine having like a hardcore unit of 16 like aspiring champions, like better, like super chosen, basically, that are like chosen, but they have like 3 times as many hit points, and they've got like magical ensorcelled weapons and like auras of fucking chaos miasmas floating around them and shit because their eyes are glowing, and you know, like just it is all that shit, you know, and you're like, yes, kind of like blood crushers on foot, you know, like that kind of thing, but they just aren't. That's not what they are, you know. And so yeah, it's kind of a bummer, but it's all right. All right, now we need to, should we do some organization up here?
Glory, scales, slaughter, herald of Khorne. I go, Court's herald. Court's herald. Moving. March. Faster. Faster. The latest bloodletter. Boiling rage. Hack and cleave.
We could fight them now.
Demise is certain. Court's herald. So much murder. Rejoice. Spread slaughter.
Yeah, it's sort of like, I don't know, we'll just see how it plays out. I'm not really bothered either way. Like, if all of these armies die and we lose everything, that's fine. And if they, you know, keep on cruising and smash everything, that's fine too. Both of those options are good. If they stay alive, then, and we can take a settlement, then we'll get power growth. And if they don't stay alive, then, you know, whatever. At least we're not bleeding 5,000 gold a turn anymore, so it works out as well.
Skarbrand, slave Khorne.
Did you say Skarbrand's slave Khorne? Doesn't make any sense. Why the migration strat? Hey, Davis Creek. No, I just thought we'd try something different, you know? I thought Legends already... Like, I feel like if I wanted to play Skarbrand, like, properly, then I would just do exactly what Legend did. And that's what I've done. Last 2 times I played Skarbrand, I just did exactly what Legend did. And I basically played exactly like Legend did up until now. And then I just turned south. I just thought it'd be interesting for you guys to see something different. I want to find out what happens. I don't expect it's going to be particularly amazing, but I think it will be fun and different and fresh and new, you know? And there's definitely something to be said for that. But it's like, you can't, like, just on terms of the science thing, you know? Like, somebody said jokingly, you know, you should do the migration for science. But it's sort of like that, you know? Like, you don't find out new stuff by just doing the same things, you know? So that's the thing. I want to pick up this. Casualty replenishment rate? Oh, that could come in handy. Oh my god. We just got a healing item. That is super good. Super good. 30 seconds, 1.6. That's crazy. What's that, like 45% heal? Holy shit. I don't know if I've seen that before. I mean, no, I have. I think I have seen it before. I think I had it on my cultist one time. But that is a good item. Bloody shackle. Holy shit. Skarbrand just got a lot better. What's his melee tech now? He's got 75 melee tech's pretty good already. But this one's a blue, so like it looks better. It's important. Experimentation. I think Khorne prefers for experimentation. Okay, a little flavor is nice. Yeah. Just trying something different. Just seeing what happens. Like, because I don't think anyone knows what happens if you migrate Skarbrand to Northscar, because it's really stupid. Why would you do that? But now we're gonna find out. You know, it's science. You know, the science. All right, we're out of storm attrition. We didn't actually take hardly any damage out of that, so that was good. You can't actually make it. Okay, fine. Sorry, we should be able to get him into. We'll get him into Khorne's army next turn without losing too much movement. This guy's just gonna have to kind of meet Khorne later. I think there's a path through. Yeah, it's here. Oh, there it is. There. We're right next to it. Okay, cool. This is okay. So basically, what we're gonna do. Yeah. We want to take this. Yeah, we raise that, and then Trollfjord is there. Yeah, so we're going to take this, then we're going to go that way, occupy Trollfjord, and then... Oh, actually, no, it's really far away. So now I'm going to think about this. Oh, we don't have to think about it until next turn, though. That's okay. This one's got 2 turns. What's this one got? No turns? No turns. 1 turn, 2 turns. Okay.
Khorne's demand! Parade Khorne's banners! I'll obey! Sage! Sacred Executioner!
I wonder if... No, we can only get a maximum of 4 to take part in the battle.
There's the slaughter! Khorne's herald! Master of blood! Leave! Walking skulls! Come to Khorne! Must murder! Enjoy last moments of life! Remote! Cloven foot! Demons, go further!
I always feel like it's like demons do it better, like demons are good lovers, like demons do it better, demons go further, demons last longer. It's kind of like, that's the vibe. It's the vibe I'm getting. Okay, so that should make him last longer. Like, we need to get rid of all these fucking demon hosts, don't we?
Boiling Khorne. Slaughter! March! Faster! Faster! Slaughter! Demons, go further! Greatest bloodletter! Khorne! Khorne's edict! Moving! Like fury! Wrath! Surge! Bloodshed! Shred them apart! Khorne triumphs! Enemy slaughtered! By cloven foot! Legion, don't stop! Sacred executioner! Just...
You'd think that we couldn't get any too bad casualties from this, but you know how it is. You know how the ascending works for demon lords. Still haven't gotten one integrated demon. Yeah, you gotta get to level 15, and then you get a dilemma to change them into a demon, a greater demon. And then you get level 15 as a herald. Then you get offered a dilemma. If you choose the dilemma, you turn into a greater demon, but you go back down to level 7. But you lose all of your skill. You can re-put all your skill points in. You get level 7 and the skill points to spend, and you get a new trait. So it basically generates a whole new lord that's just level 7, and you spread these points. So even if you got a bad trait on your herald, it doesn't matter. Or if you got a good trait, it doesn't matter, because once you turn them into a greater demon, they get a new trait. So it just replaces them with a whole new guy basically. Do you get to keep your actually, that's a good point. If you pick up traits during the campaign, does anyone remember, do you get to keep those? Because I'm pretty sure, like, if you get like a disciplined herald, I'm pretty sure you lose that. You just re-roll, you get a new base trait. But if you've like killed Nikari or whatever, and then when you get the new demon prince, do you still keep your traits? Because if you lose them, that would really suck. Not level 7, half the level of your herald. You lose them too. Oh, that sucks. That sucks really bad. So Eisencrasser, so normally it would be level 7, because when you get to level 15, you half it, right? But you're saying that if you did a massive battle and got like 5 levels in one go, then you could, if you get like level 18 or whatever, then your greater demon will come out with level 9. I haven't had that happen, but yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, I don't know if I really even want to get a great, like, I think in a lot of cases I actually prefer the herald, which is a bit weird. It's just because I guess it's largely because of like missile weapons, like if you're just hanging around in the demon realms fighting demons, it's okay. But if you kind of like go south and you're fighting like ranged, like Kislev, or you go fighting Cathay and you got a lot of range, like the large greater demons tend to get shot a lot. Yeah, I don't know. I guess the Zinch ones are alright because they can fly around. They don't get there. You can avoid getting shot. Yeah, if that's how it works. After a Slanesh reward, one of my heralds reached level 24, became a level 12 greater demon. Okay, then that sounds like that must be how it works. Exalted Bloodthirster is definitely worth. Yeah, well, the Bloodthirster again, he can fly, so yeah. But like with Slanesh, the greater demon of Slanesh, it's like I don't know. I feel like he kind of gets the crap shot out of him, and same with Nurgle, greater demon. Nurgle, like, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. What do you think about the greater demon of Nurgle? Do you think the greater demon of Nurgle is better than having like, essentially like a plague ridden that can just hide in amongst your blob? You get 4 options. Greater demon now, wait 10 turns and ask again, never, or forget the last. Yeah, I can't remember. Too big of a hitbox, yeah. Herald Nurgle's better because it can fly, yeah, true, yeah. Plague Riddens on rock flyers, yeah, they're pretty good. Yeah, actually that's interesting. So you could get to, like, just say you get to like level 16, and then it offers it to you, and then you say no, wait 10 turns, and then by 10 turns you could be like level 50. So then when you turn into a greater demon, you'll be like level 25. Actually, no, it's better to change as fast as early as possible, because otherwise you're only getting half XP, basically. There's epic confrontation with some like crappy little beastman warband that's just gonna get wrecked. Just arraying our battle for maximum intimidation. And they're all just like moo. It's just like a bunch of like crappy beastmen that just wandered out of the forest or whatever, and they're up against like the combined might of all of the combined forces of hell arrayed against them. I want to see these skull cannons take pot shots at him. We can't see him because he's over the hill. We could, maybe if we drive him over here. They did a pretty good job at some of these models. They look pretty awesome. I don't know if you know, but the ask an enemy if you can join war against targets so you can skip their allegiances is not working with Warhammer 3, but I did find a way around that. Is it not working? I think I've done that, but actually, I don't know. I'm confused now that I'm trying to concentrate on too many things at once. Yeah, we'll check it out next when we get to the diplomacy screen. I don't know why I'm screwing around with this. I literally do not give a shit about this battle at all. Let's just get in there. Let's get it done. Let's get it done, people. My second favorite campaign, close beside the Brass Bull. I'm sort of the opposite. If it's because of the things I have in common, Mace, yeah, I'm kind of the opposite. Like, I really enjoyed Brass Bull. Like, it was really fun the first time I played it, and then I just never played it again. It's a bit too like the Brass Bull's fun. The Brass Bull's really fun. If you played a lot of Total War, it's totally refreshing. It's totally different stuff. But like, it's not really Total War, I feel like, you know what I mean? I feel like the Brass Bull's like so, like, his mechanic is so cheesy that it's like almost not yeah, no, it's just like not a normal campaign. But yeah, so I like Brass Bull and Skarbrand more as like a freshener. You know, like it's not my normal jam, but if I haven't played him for a while, it's like really refreshing and really different from all the other factions. So yeah, I think it's good I think that's good that is the case though. So yeah, so it's basically, even though I don't play, I don't ever really play Taurox, you know, whenever I do get around to playing another Taurox campaign, it'll be really nice and really refreshing and totally different from what I normally do. So yeah, so it's like everything, there's a bit of a dichotomy, is that the word? There's two sides to it, you know. On the one hand, it's like, yeah, I feel like Taurox is a bit too cheesy, so I don't really play him. But then on the other hand, it is nice to have something that's really different. It's way too easy, but that's why I like it. Oh, it's not so much that it's easy, like it's a different type of challenge. Like your challenge is not, the challenge with Taurox is not to like win, like you're not trying to like not lose the game, but you're trying to like just never stop killing because you just want to just kill as fast as you can, you know. And like the worst thing that can happen to you, like, you know, the thing that will hurt Taurox in his brass heart the most is if he doesn't get to slaughter anything for 5 seconds, you know. So it's just like, that's just this adrenaline fueled rush of just trying to kill shit as fast as you can, you know. And but yeah, it's like, it's cool, but it's just, to me it's sort of not Total War, you know, so I don't like get into it as much. Now, what I was kind of thinking we might do here is actually just disband all the units so these guys don't cost anything, and then just run away.
Herald of Khorne.
Maybe just think about that for 1 second before I do it, because I can't like undo it. But yeah, because like it's going to be impractical to try to get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of these guys to trek all the way down here, cross over the ocean, and you know, whatever, and join up with Skarbrand. But yeah, if I just like make them all just kind of wander on down here, with just their basic troops and have no armies, then that could be quite good. Yeah, I mean, the joint wars option is definitely there for me in diplomacy, like when I'm playing as other factions at least. I haven't tried Skarbrand, but Skarbrand can't really do diplomacy with all these. Yeah, there you go. So it's definitely got the option there. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we should try joining the war with somebody. Who do we want to make friends with? Let's make friends with the Oracles of Zeech, because I don't want them to get pissed off with us. I offered to declare war against Crimson Skull, Seducers, Black Venom. Oh no, I'm offering this one. Yeah. Yeah, Khorne's sons. All right, let's declare war on those guys. Boom. Okay, accepted my offer. I'm now at war with Khorne's sons. I don't know. It seems to work. Yeah. Was that all that we needed to test, or was there something else that you were, you know? Imperial Wardens? Oh yeah, let's declare war on them as well. Fuck it. 240. They're not giving us much gold for it, but... Well, they hate us less now, so that's good, I guess. Maybe Zufbar had an alliance with the faction that you're at war with. Yeah, I think I've noticed stuff like that where, like, yeah, it's not as dumb now. Like, before it was like, you could be in alliance, like, if I'm in alliance with the dwarves and you're in the alliance with the elves, and then I can, like, make friends with the dwarfs or whatever, but now, like, it won't work. I don't know if in every case, but I've noticed some sort of cases where it's sort of like, it's as if it knows now that you're in an alliance, and that actually affects the diplomacy, whereas before it was like, it just didn't know. I think you might have meant that it doesn't let you dodge alliances joining a war with you. Oh, okay. Well, if that's the case, that's good then. That's a good change, because yeah, that's kind of what I was just saying there. I think I've noticed that kind of stuff with other things where it actually sort of knows that you've got the alliances.
Weak or strong. Mighty enough, God's herald.
Yeah, see, it's the herald themselves that costs the most. This guy costs 300, whereas the troops are all really cheap.
Greatest bloodletter. Obliterate all.
Ah, screw it. Let's just go all in on this migration thing. Let's do it. So all these guys are going to die. That's fine. We're just going to let them all die. And, I thought it said that the main lord cost 300. Oh, 300, but we reduced it because of the... Right, okay, cool. That's alright, so they are pretty cheap. There's probably going to be a lord in ambush, like right here, and he's just going to come and wipe out all of my guys at once because they're all in force march. If that does happen, then I deserved it. So that's totally fine.
Faster! Faster! Herald of Khorne!
Alright, cool. Building options? No, not building anything.
Cultist of the Blood God.
Going for that Khornite building at Blood Mountain? No, I'm not going to mark entertainment. No, I'm just going to, I'm migrating. So I'm just going to abandon the north and go and heading south.
Are contemptible to the Blood God. Spread your corrupting influence beyond your realm. For Khorne demand.
Cool. I'm not about to listen to what some old dude tells me Khorne demands. I know what Khorne demands. Dolls. Oh man, we can't make it because we just came ashore this turn. That sucks. We can recruit some more units. What's he doing? Talking about his brutal energies. He's all like new age, you know, it's like, I just feel like my energy is really brutal, you know.
Sail to war.
Should we recruit more dudes? I don't know. Not sure about all this. We should take over another settlement before we lose that one, but no, it doesn't look like we're going to do that.
Greatest bloodletter. Seek victims.
We could occupy this. Could be worthwhile.
Spread slaughter. I go. Sacred executioner.
I don't know if it's even worth keeping these guys there. I don't know if they're going to be alive long enough. Because I really want to take over Trollfjord, but it might be a bit of a big ask.
Wrath incarnate.
3,000 gold. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. We'll just go with what we've got. That's fine. Yeah, this campaign's messy, but it's alright. Basically, my plan is to just screw around, do a really bad job until turn 33 or so when we get the rifts open, and then just go absolutely gangbusters at that point. So basically, we're just on this is like our gap year, you know. It's like we've just finished high school. We're just like taking a gap year before we get into, you know. Like we know we can actually bring these dudes across if we really wanted to. They'd probably be safer in the water, I guess. At least there'd be less chance of getting wiped out. Yeah, we're on like a gap year. It's like Daddy Khorne wants us to go into the family business of like taking skulls and everything, and we're like, yeah, Dad, we'll get into it. We'll get into the family skull business, but you know, I just need to take some me time. That's all. Gotta take some me time first, you know. Alright. Well, okay, well, let's see these guys. They don't have any alliances, so we can't
Prepare to
really.
be ripped to shreds.
Yeah, we can't really do anything with it. Oh, we could tell them to break their.
Orders all.
We could tell them to break their trade
I've been
agreement
looking forward to this.
with.
Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Oh no, we can't. We can tell them. Hey, we can tell them to break their non-aggression with Greyling. Oh, they won't do it. No, we can
Tribesmen, gather.
tell the
Gods might
Greyling to
compel
break
me
their
to
non-aggression
kill,
with them.
But I do it freely.
No, they won't do it. Oh. It's fine. Diplomacy is not really a strong point.
The harbinger of
Do you have a favorite faction in this game? Yeah, here's the Skarbrand. Yeah, that's right. Probably my favorite faction is Ogres. Yeah. Yeah, I'd say Ogres is probably my favorite, but it's a bit like food. I always say this, like, it's a bit like food, you know? If you, like, pizza, it might be your favorite food, but if you just had, like, a ginormous pizza, or maybe you had ginormous pizza 2 days in a row, then, you know, you're going to be thinking, oh, maybe like a nice lamb roast would be nice, you know, or maybe like a chicken, you know, chicken risotto with some mushrooms and parmesan cheese, you know. Yeah, it's like, you know, like, so it's like, no matter what your favorite thing is, if you've had a lot of it, then, you know, something else could be nice. That's like exactly what I was talking about with Taurox and Skarbrand. So like Skarbrand and Taurox are a bit too cheesy for me. It's not really my, you know, I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Like, I'd like there to be more of a, like a war leader type Khorne character that doesn't have all the extra movement and stuff. I wonder if the extra movement is like baked into Khorne and all their factions are going to have that. I kind of hope not. I hope it's just Skarbrand. But yeah, like yeah. That's the thing. The thing that kind of ruins Khorne for me is Skarbrand's movement mechanic. It's a bit too cheesy for me. I wish he had like something a bit less crazy. But I don't know. But I like having it on one character. Like I like having it on Skarbrand. But if every Khorne character's got it, I feel like it'll like, you know, like it'll. Like, I'd like a Khorne faction where I can play a bit more traditional style with them, you know? So hopefully I get that. What's this guy's movement? 46, I guess. He can go in with the front line. These guys can go around here, I guess. And Skarbrand can go around there. Alright, looks like we got a bit of a plan. What's your favorite Ogre Lord? I think Skrag. Yeah, I think Skrag. I do like the idea of the extra mass on Greasus, but like Skrag's got the better start position. And Skrag's Gorges are really fun. But even if you're not going to use Gorges, like I just kind of like Skrag because he's a like spellcaster and stuff like that. Like I did a Skrag run where I did Skrag but focused on saber tusks, and it was actually pretty strong and pretty fun, especially, you know, for the early game. So yeah, so it wasn't even about the Gorges are cool, but even without the Gorges, like I'd still probably prefer Skrag just because he's a bit more fun. Like Greasus is so slow that you can't really use him in battle. It's kind of weird, like he just doesn't get there in time, you know. Just protect our skull crushers with blood crushers with some summons. Check that mass out. They really like wrecked them even.
yes, it is done.
Yeah, these guys are just grinding away. That's cool. Skarbrand's just taking points. You know, I'm sure there's something more useful he could be doing, but that's fine.
The exiled one.
He's doing his thing.
Khorne.
He's just having his gap year, you know. Just explore. He's being him, exploring his options. Okay, so put one on that one and one. You can come in to here. These are Chaos Warriors, or oh, these are Marauder champions. So that's why they're being so. Why they're being so tough. Oh yeah, we're gonna try like soloing the whole army with Skarbrand at some point. Now we've got this massive heal that heals like 50% of his health. It's pretty OP. Where we got some fighting going on anyway. You reckon we can catch them before they get to the edge of the map? Maybe. No. Damn it. I'll get you guys to go over here and stop this tower from shooting you. That would be good. Cool. Oh yeah, Skarbrand's got his magic thing, heal himself up. Pretty cool. Greases should learn from Grom how to carry your own weight in battle. Yeah, Greases. Well, Grom's got a much better chariot that goes super fast. Greases got like some ramshackle wagon, which is carrying like 7,000 pounds of gold on the back of, so. Yeah, hell, I managed to recruit Stegodons into my army when you mentioned Lizardman Island the other day. Oh, really, Abedbaka? That's cool. That's crazy. I don't think I've heard of anyone else doing that. That's sick. That is awesome. What were you playing as? Ogres with Stegodons? Ogres with Stegodons would be good because you'd have the healing from your more guys. Hey, young little man. Welcome, welcome. Maybe Valkyr's specialty could be starting rebellions in enemy factions. Yeah, maybe. I can imagine Valkyrie being able to turn Norskins and Warriors of Chaos into Khorne followers and supplying Khorne with more cultists. Actually, yeah, I'd love it if there was some sort of cultist. If Valkyrie had some sort of cultist mechanic that allowed her to get like hero spam going more easily. Have like champions and stuff. Like maybe they bring out Valkyrie and they bring out like Khorne Chosen at the same time. And maybe they bring out a new version of aspiring champions that don't suck. Like Khorne aspiring champions that are like not pussies. That'd be good. Should make Skarbrand super fast. Pretty good. Alright. Let's get this party started. Okay, we've got our first blood host over here in the new world. And Skarbrand's got some more movement. Oh shit, where's the settlement? Oh, it's over here, right? Maestrek Fjord. Oh no. Oh no, that's okay. Oh, Doom Keep, right. Sorry, I thought you were, when you guys were talking about Doom Keep, I thought you were talking about Infernius. I was getting mixed up. You meant Doom Keep as in the Demon Prince's starting area. Fuck yeah. Should we just go and kill the should we just go and kill him? How sick would that be to just kill the Demon Prince? Like pretty early. He's probably already going gangbusters though. He's probably already got like 8 settlements. He's only got 2 settlements. Like, we could wipe him out, like, right here, right now. No, not right here, right now, but, you know, in the next few turns. That'd be kind of cool, wouldn't it? That'd be, like, one person just knocked out of the race. You don't have to worry about him anymore. Intriguing. I kind of want to get my little empire set up on the end, out the outside here, but it's sort of...
Skarbrand, slave to Khorne. Frenzy upon me, need prey. Blood for the blood god.
Grow till we quiver.
Alright, he's our cultist. He's coming.
Incomplete patience.
Hey, Miklas. Get a shotgun with some buds. Okay, no worries, mate. Have a good day. Thoughts on the mod with disabling the Chaos Realms? I don't really use mods, little man, so yeah. I don't really... I mean... Okay, well, my thoughts on the mod is, like, one, a lot of people were, like, wanting to play without the Chaos Realms, and... You know, the modder that made the mod obviously serviced that need that people were saying they wanted to play without the Chaos Realms and made a mod. So on the one hand, I'll say, you know, thank you to that modder for helping out the community by making that mod. On the other hand, I would say, like, I think that playing the game without the Chaos Rifts is kind of like, why bother even playing it? You know what I mean? That's like pretty much my thing, you know. I don't know, like my thoughts on it is that no matter what you do, this game is not going to be Immortal Realms. You know, everyone wants to play Immortal Realms. Immortal Realms is not out yet, and it's not going to be out yet, and there's nothing that you can do to this game that's going to make it remotely as good as Immortal Realms. You know, so I think people are trying to be like, oh, I just want to play like Immortal Realms style, disable the rifts, and then I can just conquer shit and whatever. But like, it won't be like that. It won't be that good, you know. It's still going to be shit. So, you know, so my thoughts are on it is just look. I don't like narrative campaigns. I don't give a shit about Warhammer 3 really. I'm just waiting for Immortal Empires. But I know that I'm going to play Immortal Empires for like 10,000 hours, right? And I'm only going to play this game for a few weeks or a couple of months or whatever until Immortal Empires comes out. So I may as well just enjoy this period of time and play this game, you know? So yeah, so my thing is like, I'm going to spend thousands and thousands of hours playing Immortal Realms. There's no need to try and fail to turn this game into Immortal Realms. That's basically my take on it. And like, I've been learning various ways to deal with the realms, deal with the Chaos Realms, deal with the rifts, make them work for me, make them actually fun. And I've been finding ways, you know? Whereas I think that if you just kind of like opt out of it straight away, then you're not going to like learn anything or figure out anything, you know? A lot of people are just saying they're just getting bored with it. Okay, cool. I don't think you're going to get less bored with it if you just take the rifts out, you know? Well, I mean, you will. I guess you might for a little while, but you know what I mean? It's not like there's not going to be any more to the game. There's just going to be less to the game. So yeah, I don't know. I think people like overestimating how much more exciting removing the rifts is going to be. But I'd be very interested to see people who are using the mod to remove the rifts, and after like 2 weeks, if they think that that's like solved everything and they're loving it and shit. My prediction is they're going to be like, I'm bored with this. I wish Immortal Realms would come out, which is like exactly the same as, you know, they're going to be anyway. So you know what I mean? I don't think it like really addresses the real problem, which is that it's not Immortal Realms. Like, you know what I mean? No one really, it's like none of this shit that people are complaining about is fucking matters. Like, who gives a shit about any of this stuff? Who gives a shit about Warhammer 3 at all? Like, it's all about Immortal Empires, you know? This is just like some fun stuff to play around with while we wait. Notice me, senpai. Hey, man. Just write, if you want me to see a message and I'm not seeing it, just write at Mercy the Mad in the message. At symbol, Mercy the Mad, exact spelling, and it'll show up with a bright orange thing and I'll see your comment. If you say something really important that I missed or whatever, just repost the comment again. I won't get angry at you and stuff. If you get like spam it constantly, I'll like, that might be a bit dicky, but yeah, if you want me to see something and I missed it, just post it again. No problem. Oh yeah. And the other thing about the mod is don't mention the mod, because otherwise you'll start me off in a rant. I kind of totally get where Legend's coming from now, because people are constantly asking for his opinion about the campaign, and he doesn't really like it that much. And like, it's not like, I don't mind that people ask me, and I'm interested in the topic and stuff, but it's just that I'm too interested in it. You know what I mean? Like, if you ask me about that stuff, then I'll end up ranting on about it, and then like I get distracted from the actual campaign.
March till we bleed.
God's chosen.
But yeah, I guess my most basic advice would be, if you think that you'd like the mod, then give it a try and see if you like it. If you don't like it, then you just uninstall it again, you know? I think it's actually even a toggle, so you can just not use, you can install it but not use it as well. Depends if you have time to sink into it. As a casual, it pisses me off straight off the bat. But yeah, but it's pissing you off because you want to play Immortal Empires, you know? You want to play classic Total War, which is not the game that you bought. You know what I mean? Like, the game you bought is the game of Rifts and Realm of Chaos, you know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. Like, if I was you, I would either just enjoy the game of Rifts and Chaos Realms and shit for what it is, and there is some fun to be had there. Like, I've been having a lot of fun with those mechanics, actually. You know, if you're trying to play Immortal Empires, then you're going to be pissed off because the Rifts are going to get in your way. But if you just play Rifts, then, you know, that's what the game is. Play Rifts. That's the game. But yeah, otherwise, I think that you're going to have a lot more fun if you just put the game aside and wait for Immortal Empires to come out, you know? But I don't know. I haven't tried it out. So I think probably a more valid question would be for you guys to try out the mod and tell me what you think about it. Because I'm probably not going to bother trying it, so. I've had it, because that's the thing, I've had a few people initially saying I've got the mod and like my life's great now, but I haven't had anyone that's like been playing with the mod for like 2 weeks and then they still think life's great. So I'd be really interested to see what people think after a couple of weeks. I feel like the people that were that dissatisfied that they needed the mod to play probably are still going to be dissatisfied after they put the mod on as well. But I don't know, that's just my prediction. Alright, I gotta make a plan here. So my original plan was to take this Troll Fjord, but I'm realizing now it's really far away. We could go this way and then come back, but it's gonna screw us up a bit as well. Oh, this guy was going up there and now he's like coming back. Oh, he's gonna wreck all of our little armies. Dick. Maybe I should just get rid of some of these guys. Oh, well, he can't actually catch me. He can't actually catch me if I run away. Let's just run these dudes around everywhere and scout. It'd actually be cool if we could get them all into the water, and then use them to like run around looking for sea treasures. That'd be pretty cool. These guys are all gonna die. I'm aware of this. I'm aware of this.
Herald of Khorne. Spread
They're probably taking they're probably taking Storm Attrition now as well. That's okay though. Placeholder for the Immortal Empires fan. My 2 cents on it. Yeah. It's just a placeholder for people that want to play Immortal Empires. But yeah, my wisdom on that point is that I think people are like, no, I think people are just still going to be disappointed in the long run. Like it's not going to be Immortal Empires, you know.
Venerate the Wolf Father.
The drinker of blood.
I think if you want to play Immortal Empires, you should just go back to Warhammer 2 and play Immortal Empires. That's probably what I'm going to do, you know. I'm just going to play the Realm of Chaos campaign and enjoy it as much as I can until I eventually do get sick of it, because I probably will get sick of it after a while. And then I'm just going to go back and play Warhammer 2. You know, I'm not going to try and turn Warhammer 3 into a shitty version of Immortal Empires, you know. That's what I'm doing right now, powering up Warhammer 2. Oh yeah, I do. I'm loving all the new mechanics and stuff in Warhammer 3, but like in the Alliance stuff and all that. But I am a bit like. Should we go this way? Okay, all right, we're going this way. Making a decision. I vacillated. Is that the right word? Yeah, vacillated a bit. That's right.
March! Faster! Faster! Thirst for slaughter!
Can't get any closer, that's fine.
Blood should boil.
Yeah, we're going to lose a bit more movement here, but that's okay. We'll work it out. I hope they don't make us wait more than, let's say, 4 months plus for the final form. Yeah, I think it could be 4 months more. Actually, if anyone's interested in that whole topic of what I was just ranting on about then, what's his name? Milk and Cookies Total War. Indie Pride just put out a video basically with his thoughts about it all, and I thought his thoughts were pretty good. Oh, bro. Oh, can we actually defend this, do you reckon? These are all like shitty marauders. They all break and die. These guys, we got to watch out for those aspiring champions. But I reckon we could maybe even win this. Maybe. It's worth a crack. I've enjoyed the game well enough, but I got annoyed at the end battle. Finished it today for the first time after about 4 previous tries. Oh, really? I haven't even bothered trying to finish the campaign at all. I'm just interested in trying out the different factions, basically, and, you know, just seeing all the new stuff in the campaign and stuff. So I can kind of understand people wanting to play without the rifts distracting them, for, you know. But, like, another thing you could do is just put it on normal or put it on easy and then just, you know, cruise around and check out the map and stuff like that. But yeah, I kind of find the rifts kind of add an extra level of challenge and stuff. But yeah, like Indie Pride did say though that, you know, I think it was Indie Pride, or maybe it was, and actually look, Warmaster Moloch said this as well, that, like, you know, it's like, yeah, I'm having a good time now, but, like, will I still be having a good time in like 2 months from now? You know, maybe not. I might be bored by then. Oh, these things are a nightmare to defend, aren't they? Like, there's too open plan, you know? Like, if we hold... we just want something with the most towers, basically. This has only got 1 tower. This has got 1... Ooh, 1, 2... This one's got 2 towers. Yeah, right now I'm having a lot of fun with the game, but yeah, and none of these kind of complaints that people had, the bugs, I haven't encountered any major bugs. I don't really mind the rifts and stuff. I think they're actually quite fun. You know what I mean? So I'm not really having any problems with most of the stuff, but you know, that's not to say that won't change. Oh, because this is a major center, we've got to hold both of these points. Fuck. Right, how about we just bum rush out here and slaughter all these dudes. Aspiring champions, yeah, we don't have to worry about them, they're useless anyway, so it's fine. Yeah, bum rush out of them, slaughter all those guys. We don't have any like crappy troops to like leave on the walls or anything. I guess if we put the Chaos Warriors... Do you get any buffs for... You don't get any buffs for being on the wall, do you?
Slaves to darkness.
No. I thought there was supposed to be some sort of buff for dockable, like being on the walls, but... Alright, we'll put these guys here and here to activate the towers. I don't know if I should bother activating the towers or not. Yeah, they said they're going to fix the supply line bug in the first balance patch. So at least that's one good thing. Yeah, so we've got to hold these things, but they've only got like crap all... They haven't got hardly any towers. This one's going to be bad to hold because it's on the wrong side. This one's maybe not too bad. Where's the towers? Oh, there's a tower over there. That's pretty useful. Maybe we try and hold this one. Yeah, that sounds good actually. Yeah, so we'll leave these guys there. We'll put this guy here, and we'll build this tower first, and concentrate on shooting these guys. We'll abandon this. We'll go after these guys first. All right. Yeah. I'm getting a bit of a plan, like emerging here. So we're just gonna bum rush out here, slaughter these dudes. Actually, they can stay outside. And actually, we may as well get some tower action because we're probably going to take a while for all of our guys to get out. Cool. We've got that tower activated. Okay, and this guy, we need to... He needs to come out here and help slaughter this as well. Cool. Alright, we're good to go. Hey PvP on you, how you going, man? This tower's all miss. Kind of. God damn it, the towers keep missing. Piece of shit. What's the point of even having towers? Oh, okay, well, we need another tower. Put it. Oh, it's only got one tower on it. Piece of shit. Crap. Okay, that sucks. Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go. Cool. Now, I really want to slaughter these guys. Yeah, if we can keep these guys from dying, that'd be really good. I was hoping this conflict over here was going to be over quicker because they're just marauders basically, like most of them. Get these dogs out. Get them to wipe these guys out. What are these guys going after? Are they going after that? Shit. Okay. Lost a victory point? Where? Oh, it must have been a wall. Must have been a wall or something. That's alright. Actually, no, I'll just put him over there. These guys shattered? Yeah, good. Actually, no, we'll build up this. Get him over there. We must be nearly finished here, come on. We've got to get back to the center point and start like guarding that point. Otherwise, they're gonna start getting victory points on us, which is not good. Those Forsaken should die. Yeah, they're done. Oh, we've got heaps more, yeah, we're gonna lose that point over there. It's okay. Come on, this area must be done by now. We got here shattered. Shuttered. There we go. This should be nearly shuttered. What are we guys? Our guys are like fucking climbing the walls. What the fuck? It's like we have the gate. Maybe we didn't have the gate for a second there or something, and that's why. Yeah, we'll try and get over here and make sure we don't lose that. Okay, so where is here? Take that, just go on this. Look at here, 1.5 units. Alright, well, I guess we better just beat one problem at a time.
Warriors of Khorne! We make claim!
I wonder if these Furies with a plus 24 melee attack buff could beat these Marauder Horsemen. Probably not. I can scare them away at least.
Chaos
Yeah, they're just gonna sit on that point, keep those towers going. Did we get that wall up? Yeah, we got the wall up. Nice. Right, this is all pretty much done over here. May as well get these guys over here. You guys just... So these guys warriors haven't really done anything or battled, but at the same time, they're keeping a lot of our towers going. This will really help us on this side, so it's pretty solid. Need to get... Yeah, cool. We're gonna run them off. That's good. We're gonna lose this. Unless... Cool, he's down. That's good. Alright, that's where our dogs are over there. Which one's the weakest out of these? Put that one. Alright, send this one to just handle these guys. There's another tower around here somewhere. I don't know if it's the best one to do. Well, maybe it'll be able to shoot something. Oh no, that's it, it's going down, okay.
It serves chaos.
Right, we should better beat them. This point's probably safe now. Try and recharge them. Actually don't even need to worry about those guys, they're gonna get smashed by the tower. Yeah, those dockable things are fucking so shit. They just like get your, like you're trying to put your guys where you want them to go and they just get sticky onto those dockable things. Alright, I think we might have this, if we can just keep it all under control a little bit longer.
Chaos warriors of Khorne.
Boom. Nice. Why do you have a bunch of non-general summoned single entities, by the way? Also, no enemy faction can win if you drift and kill them all. I missed that. Why do you have a bunch of non-general summoned single unit armies, by the way? Oh, right. What do you call it? Rift Drift, yeah, that's what somebody else was calling it, Tokyo Rift. Yeah, that's right, yeah. I think that's the other thing I wanted to try out with this campaign. I think Skarbrand will be uniquely particularly good at just killing everybody through the rifts. So yeah, plan on, if we can get enough money and we can maintain our rift army, I'd really like to see, so as soon as the rifts spawn, right, we can like cruise around to all the starting locations of all of our rivals and see what we can take out, like take out settlements, kill armies, just whatever, just wreck them. And then when the rift armies come, we can kill all the rift armies for money and glory. And yeah, and then whenever a faction tries to enter the rift, we can just go to that rift and kill them if we know where they are. That's the only problem though, we need vision. But yeah, I was talking to somebody about this the other day, and we're saying that like yeah, like basically when the factions go to, when a faction goes into the rifts, they quite often like hang around on the rift for a turn before they do anything. So you can like go there as well and then like kill them. I haven't tested it out myself, but it sounds right. And yeah, I want to try and kill people with the rifts. But we're going to need a lot of money for that.
Diplomacy
So we might
is the refuge of
not be able to do it properly until the second set of rifts, but
yet it may
I
also
want to
serve your
obviously get
ambition.
onto it straight away. Rifts could be good. They can give you one free battle. Very good with Khorne. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Rifting with Khorne is going to be like super good. I saw that video, so I'm trying to be positive. He said something about 6 months. That hurt my soul. Yeah. Hopefully it won't be that long. I mean, I know that CA know that we want it real bad and we want it now, but I think that he's right as well, that they have to really make sure that they do it right. But yeah, I thought that a lot of the stuff that Indie Pride said in his video was pretty on point, and a lot of it was stuff that I've been trying to sort of say, but he just, I think, you know, he planned it out. He obviously planned out what he wanted to say, and he wrote it. He did, you know, he's really good a writer. Indie Pride, he wrote out what he wanted to say really well, and all of, you know, yeah, I just feel like the whole thing that he did was like, well, pretty well thought out and, you know, good. I felt like maybe he mischaracterized Legend a little bit, but I don't know. He wasn't unfair or anything. I think Indie Pride's a fan of Legend as well, you know. But I think like myself as well. I think like it's not so much about Legend, but it's about other people like taking what Legend says out of context and then acting as though, you know, it's like, I don't know. Like, as I understood it, like, Legend stopped streaming because people kept asking him about the campaigns all the time, and that would trigger him, and he would, like, make him rant, and then he would say things he didn't mean, you know, because he hadn't prepared his comments. People are just, like, setting him off, and he's getting angry and stuff, kind of like I'm doing now. I'm not getting angry, but I'm getting triggered. But, yeah. And then, no, it wasn't an attack on Legend at all, yeah. No, I was just saying, like, I sort of, like, a couple of points there I felt a little bit defensive about Legend, like, I felt like he was mischaracterizing him a bit, but he wasn't attacking him at all, no. I'm not trying to give that impression at all. That's what I was trying to say. Now, the Indie Pride's a fan of Legend as well, and he made a point of saying that he agrees with pretty much everything Legend said. But yeah, what I was going to say is that, like, okay, so basically, somebody like brings up on Legend stream, oh, what about the rifts? What about the Realm of Chaos campaign? And then Legend will start talking about what he thinks about it, and then he gets upset and frustrated, and then he gets triggered, and then people like repost videos of him getting triggered about it on stream, saying stuff that he never really meant to say, when, like, just because he gets a bit emotional or whatever, and you know, and then basically Legend decided not to stream anymore because he knew that he would just constantly be getting triggered by people all the time trying to set him off, and you know, and then they'll repost that stuff and he'll say stuff he never intended to say, and so he decided not to stream, and then people like take that as like, oh, the game's so shit, Legend won't even stream it or whatever, you know what I mean? Like, and like, I mean, there's a little bit of an element of that as well, but do you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, I feel like it's like people like quite often like I'm probably misrepresenting him right now actually, but yeah, you know what I mean? Like, people quite often take stuff Legend say out of context, misrepresent it by, you know, by accident or on purpose or whatever, and then act on it, and then everybody else hears about it, and then it becomes like a movement, and it's just like, it's just a weird phenomenon, you know. But yeah, he definitely has a huge amount of influence, Legend, and yeah, it must be a lot of pressure as well. I thought he got mad because of a little argument he had with some random on Reddit. Yeah, getting asked the same question. The bigger a content creator gets, the more it happens. People hear what they want to hear. Yeah, I'm lucky in that regards. I think although I've been really lucky, and I've had a lot of success, you know, with my channel and stuff like that, I'm still small enough that no one really cares what I think, so so yeah, I've got to really enjoy that luxury, you know. I don't know if I want to go over here actually. I kind of just want to ball into the middle and just make a big mashup of it. I know I shouldn't do it, I know tactically it's probably a bad idea, but I just want to smash all my dudes into their dudes. I just want to smash dudes, you know what I mean? I'm sure you guys have all felt that way. It's when you're alone, you know, maybe. If you've not done the Force of Souls battle yet, have you tried Be'lakor in campaign? No, I haven't unlocked Be'lakor. I've never done the campaign, Ross. Yeah, like I said, I'm not really interested. I don't really care about the campaign. I'm gonna try and do it just to say I've done it, I guess, or just to, or not really to say I've done it, but just I'm gonna try and do it at least once just to experience it, so that I know what you guys are, you know, what the frustrations you guys are having or whatever. But it's just, yeah, it's like I don't know if I'm just really weird or not. I probably am just really weird. But I just like, yeah, like I don't care about the Rift. I don't care about the Realm of Chaos campaign. I haven't even bothered trying to complete the campaign even once. You know.
The exiled one. Khorne wills it.
But yeah, I am looking forward to giving it a try. Hey Ninja Hunt. Mostly mad, complete a campaign? Yeah, no, it doesn't sound like me, does it? So yeah, for any of you guys who are new to my channel, I actually went through all of Warhammer 2 without ever completing a campaign. I never even bothered to really give the Vortex a decent try. I don't think I ever got through like halfway in the Vortex campaign, and I never completed a Mortal Empires campaign either. I never even like look at the campaign objectives. I just literally have no interest, you know. Yeah, but then just right at the end of of Warhammer 2, just before Warhammer 3 came out, I accidentally completed a campaign because I confederated. I was playing as Lockyer, and I confederated Malekith, and Malekith had like conquered most, like half the map. And when I confederated him, I just won the campaign. So yeah, there you go. I've won one campaign of Warhammer 2 now. See how we go. Legend on his review is right. The first is each, then Nurgle, then the other two. In normal, it's fun. Well, I'm not sure what you mean, Zyston. What did Legend say? You mean like he was right about the order that he said to do the Chaos Realms in? Is that what you said? Not gonna lie, at first I thought it was a little odd that you weren't as excited for the Rift mod, but now that you talk about only doing the Rifts for Golden Experience, I'm kind of digging it. Really? I'm really glad to hear that, Kosovas. Yeah. Guess that's why people feel pressured by the Rifts. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like if you try and fight against it, then you're gonna really hate it. But if you just farm it for fucking shitloads of gold and magic items, then it's like sweet, you know? The Rifts, like, basically, like, I play this game so differently to the way that I play Warhammer 2. Like, basically, I just always go for a Doom stack every game, because Doom stacks are the best thing for the Rifts. You can smash Rifts so much better if you've got one super powerful stack. I don't worry about any economy at all. Like, who needs an economy? We've got Rifts for endless money, you know? And if that doesn't work out, we can just go to Daddy Slanesh and get him to give me, like, 75 grand. You know, so it's such a weird, like, it's such a weird game. Like, I'm kind of digging it though. Like, yeah, a lot of the time I don't bother having an empire. I just like wander around. I don't even have any settlements half the time. Just cruise around with a Doom stack, killing stuff, getting heaps of XP. Hero stacks are super powerful as well because of the Rifts, because it's so easy to level them up to like max level really fast. Yeah, just keep going really small is really good with this campaign instead of going wide. Migrating is super easy and good in this campaign because of all the economic buffs that you get from the Rifts. The only thing that's bad, the only things that are hard in this campaign are trying to finish the actual Realm of Chaos campaign, trying to win the Realm of Chaos campaign. Well, I'm not sure how hard it is, but could be frustrating or whatever. So actually doing the Realm of Chaos campaign, or trying to play Immortal Empires, like trying to play while ignoring the Rifts, you know. So if you try and play with ignoring the Rifts, it's going to suck. If you try and do the Realm of Chaos campaign, maybe it's going to suck. But if you don't do either of those things, then it's fine. Anyway, that's the experience that I've been having, and that's why, yeah, if any of you guys are wondering why I'm so happy and why I'm enjoying the game so much, it's because I don't give a shit about the campaign, and I like farming Rifts and getting heaps of money. Probably a much healthier way of talking what you want from something rather than getting bent out of shape about it. Yeah, I just try to, I don't know, I just try to enjoy what there is with it, you know, basically. Like everybody else, I'm just waiting for Immortal Empires, really. This is just a little bit of a side quest to keep me entertained in the meantime. So yeah, I'm just going to try and enjoy it the best I can, you know. And I kind of like the fact that it's not, like, even though I want it to be Immortal Empires, I kind of like the fact that it's not, because I know that as soon as I finish playing this, I'm going to play Immortal Empires, like, non-stop for, like, 10,000 hours. Bro, if you didn't want me to take the settlement, you could have just said so. You didn't have to move, like, 10 armies there. Fuck, that sucks.
Cannot withstand. Khorne.
Oh, this guy's after us as well. I'm just waiting for 1.1 so they can tweak the campaign. I don't want to remove the mechanics, I just want it to be as fun as it should have been. Yeah, I'm actually looking forward to that as well, Gustavo, but I'm not looking forward to it that much, because like I said, I never really cared about the campaign in the first place, you know? I'll check it out. I'll be interested to see what they do with it. But it's just, yeah, it's just, I don't know, it's funny, it's like, it's the same facts, it's just a different, you know, because like everybody else, I really want Immortal Empires, and I'm never going to be satisfied with this game because it's not Immortal Empires. But I just don't really feel any need to get upset about it, because I know that Immortal Empires is coming. I always knew this wasn't going to be Immortal Empires, and you know what I mean? Like I always knew this was going to be a weird mini campaign, and it wasn't going to be the satisfying mega experience that I want. And I was already prepared to just, you know, play this for what it is for a while and just deal with it, you know?
Set sail. Sacred executioner.
I wonder if we should try and get tricky and do an ambush with this guy. That would be a good idea. Maybe. They might come after this guy, maybe. Might be able to get a sneaky ambush. I reckon I could probably beat whatever this army is. If they come out. Both those armies plus the garrison might be a bit rough, but yeah. I was a little bit disappointed I couldn't recruit mammoths from the outpost. Oh, you should be able to recruit mammoths. You just have to wait till they build them. Anything I find frustrating is trying to find the proper teleport for the Zeech Rift. I've never gone to the Zeech realm, Dyson, so don't know what you're talking about. Nah, I know what you're talking about. I watched Legends review. That's the thing. I've never gone. It's because I watched Legends review that I've never gone to the Zeech realm, not even once. But yeah, that's the thing. I just don't like. I don't experience. Oh, we got a free colonization. Like, it doesn't matter because we're not going to use any of it anyway. But it's pretty cool. Legend could recruit feral mammoths if I could. Yeah, you can definitely recruit feral mammoths. You can recruit whatever they can recruit. You can recruit war mammoths if they get war mammoths. Hey, Spartan Gaming. You just have to wait till they level up their, you know, you just have to level them up basically. So yeah, you basically want to like get an alliance with somebody and then give them heaps of money and give them land to make them have a nice little empire or whatever, and maybe protect them a bit if you can put them behind yourself. And then, oh, we got the Axe of Khorne. We wanted the Sword of Khorne, didn't we? How lame is that? Armor of Khorne, +5 Khorne corruption. Yeah, these, I feel like they went on the low power end of a lot of this stuff. I don't know why they decided to do it that way. If they have the right buildings in the settlement the outpost is in, then you can recruit it. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's right, Eisenkreutzer. I thought that was correct, but Dash Dash was telling me, I think it was Dash Dash or somebody was telling me that it's just anything they can recruit you get. Like, not just what's in that settlement. Yeah, I don't know if anyone knows, if anyone can confirm that for me.
The wrathful Reaper.
So where are we gonna? We're gonna go back there, and then we're gonna come back this way. So we send the hero this side.
Seek out
That would be the
war.
way to go. I wonder how much plus growth we've got. We're probably going to start losing growth, aren't we? So he's still giving us buffs. As soon as they drop down below here, we'll probably just delete him. Oh yeah, this guy's giving us minus 10 growth. And he's probably going to be dead soon too.
Greatest bloodletter.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to actually get these guys. Yeah, I think we may as well just get rid of them. Then we're not going to get them to anywhere where they can actually get their
Meet for the
buffs back up again.
grinder.
Herald of Khorne.
This guy's got a couple of turns left. We could get a few sea treasures with them. Because they're currently funneling growth back into this other region up here, but I'm just going to abandon that anyway, so it doesn't really, there's no point really having it. I wonder if I should I could build a garrison building, but nah, it's not really worth it. But yeah, the main problem is that we've lost, the main problem we're having is that we're not got this up high enough. So we can get this up to here, get minus 20% upkeep production. That's going to be really good for us.
Skarbrand. Slain.
I'm 99% sure it depends on that they built. Yeah, I think it depends on what they built, but not, I don't think it's just in that, like, in that region. It's like, I think it's either the whole province or it's the whole, their whole faction. It's like, I'm pretty sure it's like global, well, I'm not pretty sure. I think somebody told me it's like global recruitment. So it's like any building they've got anywhere in their faction you can get. I think that's true. In my Chaos campaign, I had a level 3 outpost with the Warriors of Chaos faction next to you, and I could not recruit Chaos Warriors or anything. But did you actually check if they had the Chaos Warrior buildings? Yeah, I might be getting the story. Oh, there he is. Dash Dash. There's the man himself. He who knows everything about Total War. There you go, Dash Dash. Yeah, so there you go. So it's the lower tiers are province, anything in the province. Tier 3 is global. There's a special button to recruit allied units. It's not on global recruitment. Hey, Gustavo. Yeah, no, sorry. Maybe you didn't misunderstood. I wasn't clear with what I said. It's normal allied recruitment. You press the special button, but as Dash Dash is saying, once you upgrade your outpost to tier 3, you basically can recruit anything that faction can recruit anywhere on the map. So it's not global recruitment for you, but you can get everything from their global recruitment list, if you get what I mean.
Hack and cleave. I crave bloodshed. Skulls.
Yeah, this is slow going for Skarbrand. Dame had already covered. Dame Offensive had already completed the whole map by turn 11. I'm like just wasting my time here.
Khorne sends us on. Blood on snow.
I'll just make a quick note here. Sorry guys, just had a little side mission to complete there. Gotta get all my screens in order. Okay, so they didn't go for the ambush. Maybe we need to sweeten the pot a little bit. This guy's actually giving us minus 10 growth. That's okay, we don't actually own any provinces anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
To Khorne. seek victims.
This guy, is that the guy from here?
Pitiful.
Holy shit, yeah, that is the same guy from there.
Khorne's chosen.
There's no sea treasures that we can get.
Must murder.
We can put him in there.
Khorne's held.
And this guy can do it as well, actually.
Enjoy last moments of life.
It's just, they're not really doing anything, but they're not really costing anything either. They only cost me like 105 gold each, so it's not too bad. We're going to take bankruptcy attrition this turn. It's a bit rough, but... yeah, we really need some upkeep reduction. Alright, what are we doing? Upkeep for Forest Chaos, no. What's the other one that we want? Oh yeah, that one I think, the actually post-battle loot would be good too. But no, that one's probably the one we want.
More fury for Khorne's force.
Yeah, so sorry, yeah, just in case anyone's new to Khorne, basically, in my opinion, that you need to get 3 of the technologies from here before you can progress to these higher level technologies. That, and yeah, in my opinion, you want to go for. I mean, there's a slight argument you could take the regeneration banner first, depending if you're doing something weird. But basically, you always want to go for serial killing first, plus 20% campaign movement. That's really important. And then the second most important thing you probably want to get is skull harvesting. Spread rage, because it gives you that 5% chance to automatically colonize ruined regions in as long as you own one of the regions in the faction, in the one of the settlements in the region. This banner gives you regeneration that you can put onto Skarbrand, which makes him super powerful. So yeah, I'd say those 3 are no-brainer, the 3 technologies you want to get first. If anyone's got a different opinion, I'd be really interested to hear it. But yeah, basically, yeah, you want the movement first, then you want the spread, and then you want the regeneration, or you want movement, then regeneration, then spread. Yeah, because I haven't actually settled any regions. The spread's not any use to me yet, but I'm going to go for it now. Yeah, I think we're just going to take the bankruptcy attrition for 1 turn. Because we can't do anything about it anyway. Oh, I could get rid of this army. Actually, yeah, we'll disband this army. $649. Oh, we could like almost get rid of our attrition. If I actually disband. Alright, we'll disband this guy as well. Oh man, we need some money. Who can we sell a war to? Yo, bro. Who do you need us to kill? Crack a Drac? Maybe. What else have we got? What else is on the menu? Zeech, buddy. We want to be friends with you. We don't want you doing your weird Zeech things to us. No, can't do it to him. Glen Helheim, the Flesh Greeters. Flesh Greeters, they seem pretty weak. 391. Sold. Alright, cool. Now we're not going to get bankruptcy attrition next turn, so that's pretty good. Can't ask for better than that, can you? Might get a bit more rebellion money as well. I wish they would fall for that ambush.
Power comes to parley, demanding a change in your mutual relations. Consider their offer.
How good's this? This guy's like piecing out with us, even though we don't have hardly any armies. I was watching your first Scrag live stream yesterday. I noticed that you never used any meat for the battles. It annoyed me no end. Hey, Vanilla, yeah. Well, you know, that was in the early days. I still forget to use it sometimes. But I don't think it honestly like makes fuck all difference, really. I mean, it makes, you know, it makes what it says on the tin. It makes 10% difference, I guess, you know. It does make it, I don't know, it does make a big difference, but the main thing about it is that it's free. You know, it's not so much that it's good, it's just that it doesn't really cost anything. Like, the 5 meat's nothing, you get the 5 meat back easily, so you may as well put the 5 meat on everything. But yeah, no, good call, Vanilla. I'm sorry, that was my bad. Bro, the speed is useful. Yeah, no, it's good. It's only 10% though. Yeah, but so no, I'm not saying it's not good. I'm just saying that the thing about it that's so good is that it's free. You know what I mean? It's like with Slaanesh. Like, Slaanesh gets that buff that gives you like +6 movement, +6 charge bonus, +6 campaign movement, +6 fucking something else, but it costs you 6% of your health, and it's like, oh, that sucks. And even when you get the double version of it, it gives you like 12% speed, 12% charge bonus, 12% melee attack, or whatever it gives you. It's like, yeah, but it costs me 6% of my unit, my health, you know. So it's like, kind of sucks. +6 inches, yeah, exactly, Gustavo, yeah. So yeah, no, yeah. So I was just saying, like, the ogre buff is a similar small buff to the Slaanesh buff, except for it costs you 5 food, which is like nothing, you know. We might have to just we might have to just Leroy Jenkins into those guys anyway, and just do what we gotta do.
Seek victims.
Leroy Jenkins. I thought that I thought it was a banner. Ah, haven't got it equipped. That's why I can't apply it. Right, now that's better. Yeah, so we'll put this on, put this my man here. We'll put the speed on that. Isn't it 10% for each meat? So 50% total? No, it's like total of, it's like 2% for each meat. So it's, if you put 5 on, it's like plus 10%. It's like plus 10% charge, plus 10% speed, plus 10% mass. And is it plus 10% something else, or just the same? Yeah, it's like 2% per food. So it's like, it's a solid buff, but it's not like, yeah, if it was plus 50% speed, that'd be ridiculous. That'd be good. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't say no. Smash some dudes, as they say. Is Andrew Jones still there? Are you getting pumped for our stream later, Andrew? time is it? 3:30? No, it's not 3:30. What time is it? It's 8. It's nearly 9 o'clock. Oh yeah, my wife said she was going to get up early today. We're having a dinner. Having a dinner party today, you guys. At Mercy and Mrs. Mercy's house. Having over my boss and I'm on leave at the moment, but yeah, I'm good mates with my boss. He's a pretty cool dude, and yeah, he's coming over for dinner tonight. So after we do this, I'm gonna get my sous vide steaks ready, get my my vegetarian potato salad. Not vegetarian because we're vegetarian, but just vegetarian because it doesn't have any meat in it. And yeah, man, you ready? Okay, awesome, man. I'll yeah, hang around after, or we'll check in after the stream, and we'll figure out the exact time and we'll schedule it, and I'll make a thumbnail and everything. So yeah, we're gonna be playing some I'm just annoyed these spears are making me not want to use my blood crush, like making me not want to use my blood crushers. Yeah, sorry, we're playing Dawn of War 2. So yeah, Dawn of War 2, in my opinion, is the best co-op game I've ever played. It's sort of tied with I had a really nice co-op game of Rome 2 Total War when Rome 2 first came out. That was my best co-op game of Rome. That was my best co-op game of Total War because it was the first time I was actually able to play co-op. The first time is always the best, I guess. And I really enjoyed playing co-op in Dawn of War 2 when it came out, and yeah, it was just a really good co-op experience. So it's a bit old school now, you know, it came out a while ago, but I think it still kind of stands up as a really cool like action co-op game to play with your mates and stuff. And there are potato salads with meat in them. Yeah, bacon. I usually do bacon and also boiled eggs. With mayonnaise, a little bit of mustard powder, yeah. Anyway, but I'm not doing that this time because I did this vegetarian version for this, well, for a funeral, for a wake actually that I was at recently, and I managed to do it with like mayonnaise mixed with a bit of double thick cream to make it a bit less like mayonnaisey and a bit more just white flavor, if you know what I mean, and then put some capers instead of bacon. And a little bit of diced red capsicum just to give it a bit of like crunch and freshness, you know what I mean? But it's essentially was like a nice, really fresh tasting potato salad with a bit of like, you know, saltiness and bite from the capers. Worked out pretty good. I feel like we're taking a lot of damage. Let's get this done, fellas. Never had a potato salad with bacon. It's not a thing in Norway. Oh, okay, yeah. Now potato salad, like the kind of standard potato salad that you might have in Australia, like it could quite often have bacon in it. We'll very commonly have boiled eggs cut in half. Yeah, like mayonnaise. Spring onion. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have spring onion in my vegetarian one. Some of these settlements can deal so much more damage than you deserve to take. Yeah, well, I mean, it's sort of my fault because I didn't take the towers out, you know. Who's this guy? He needs to hide. Hide from them towers.
The exiled one, I must. Blood, skulls, slaughter, Take it well.
I'm just pop my heal. Alright. Alright, we have migrated. I wanted to migrate further though, but I was sort of thinking maybe we'll just push into Kislev. Maybe we won't even migrate. Maybe we'll migrate again. We'll migrate here for a while, build up a little bit so we can get some heroes and stuff, and then we'll, yeah, to prepare for the rifts, and then maybe we'll migrate again to the Empire during the first rift, like on turn 30, turn 33. Alright, we're occupying the settlement. Our new capital. Oh wait, is this because it's a shitty Norscan place? Does that mean it doesn't have any walls? Yeah, the adds walls is grayed out because it's Norscan, right? Right, now I understand what that means. So it's like when outside Ogre or Norscan homelands, it adds walls to the settlements. But because we aren't outside those homelands, it does not add walls to the settlements. Yeah, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. No walls. Okay, well that's good then, because walls suck, right? So we got a 6. So this is actually, so Norscan homelands are actually like the good stuff, because it's like you get the 6 slots, but you don't have to deal with the crappy walled settlement. That's pretty solid, actually, isn't it? We actually need, we sort of do need growth because we don't have any, God, we're struggling. I really have messed up this, not messed it up, but you know, I really have, yeah, it was like, I did mess it up, and it's not like it was an accident, but you know, like it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, I think these guys aren't going to go for this ambush thing. We tried it. It didn't work out. So we're just going to have to suicide our way in there, I think.
Master of blood. Herald of Khorne. Leave only cornflakes.
Did you say leave only cornflakes? That's a weird thing to say.
Parade Khorne's banners. Obliterate all.
March till we bleed. Onward! War from skull goblets first!
Okay, I think this is... Right. Now, I don't know if there's any chance we could possibly win this, but... I mean, maybe. We've got some pretty good units. Their units are mostly all shit. They've only got 1 unit of Marauders, 1 more unit of Marauder Champions, and their Marauder Chieftain. We've got the mobility advantage, mostly. They've got a lot more stuff than we've got, but, yeah. And they've got the walls. If we can keep their towers down... I hate this settlement. Fuck, this is the worst settlement. This is the worst settlement layout, I reckon. It's the one I hate the most, probably, for defending and attacking, but particularly to attack. I hate attacking this one. Oh yeah, we need to leave this guy out of the combat otherwise, because if he dies, then we lose our army. Loving the stream so far. Favorite Khorne units? A Braveheart. I haven't got any in this army, but my favorite Khorne unit is the basic Chaos Warrior with Axe and Shield. They're so durable. They're just so tough. I love tough infantry units, and yeah, they are that. They're just really tough. Yeah, just the bargain basement Khorne Warrior. It's probably my favorite unit. But honestly, I love every unit in the Khorne. I love all of the Khorne roster. Like the Bloodletters, I really like them. They do good damage. They're fast. The speed that they've got is really enjoyable to use in melee. You can maneuver your infantry around for flanks and stuff like that. The Fleshhounds of Khorne are really strong. They're fast. They're heavy. They're actually large units. They're like super dogs, you know. So they're like White Lions of Krace or Saber Tusks. Got heavy, you know, good. Yeah, just like super dogs, like I said. I don't like the Chaos Furies. Fuck them. But yeah, I really like the Chaos Warriors and the Bloodletters of Khorne. I haven't really played around with much of the other stuff. Oh, I really like these Blood Shrines of Khorne. They heal in combat. They've got this ability, Gore Feast, that allows them to heal in combat, so you can keep them up. That's pretty good. Oh, and the cavalry, yeah, the Blood Crushers and the Skull Crushers. Love both of them as well. Slow, heavy cavalry, but they're just really good in melee. They just smash things. Low entity count. They've only got 32 units. They're like monstrous cavalry. But yeah, what about you? Have you got any favorite units, Braveheart? Where's the dogs? Oh, I don't think we can get up there really. Oh man, there's a lot of dudes. There's a lot of dudes. Yeah, I don't think we can really do much about this, can we? This situation. Hey, I'm just gonna have to just bring everyone over there, I guess. Yeah, Doom Blob. I think that's the go. We've got to, because the heavy cavalry we've got, these things, and also the Blood Crushers got high mass, so we can actually just make a huge blob and then just run through them. The Fleshhounds are getting fucked up a bit, but kind of works out. Pull them back out again. I don't know, this is probably not going to really work, but I want those dogs to get out. So I want to get some of these guys. If we can get these guys out and get them cycle charging, we can get some pretty good value out of them, I think. These guys, they're just keeping the health up, just tooling around in there, smashing those guys. Get some recharges with the Furies. Yeah, we just want to keep these alive because I reckon we're going to get some breaking in here in a second. Some of the things there got low health. Yeah, we can just, if they just stay over there and we just smash this half of the army, and then we go over there and smash that army, you know, we just do it bit by bit. The Furies are gone. Okay, dogs are going to be killing breaking stuff. And the skull crushers, you know, just keep breaking stuff, break the next thing. We made a mess of this. It's good. Haven't played much of Khorne yet, but this stream is making me itch to collect some skulls. Nice one, man. Yeah, Skarbrand's quite a different campaign from the other ones. So, oh yeah, these are our exalted bloodletters. See, they've got over 80 kills now, so they're charged up. That means they're doing 20% extra damage, which is nice. Just trying to shatter everything here. That unit's not shattered yet. That unit's broken but not shattered. Alright, we need to push in up here and get these towers down. Actually, I guess we should go up here because we're going to get more... Get those towers down easier. This guy might be able to take a point, actually. That could be alright. Alright. Smash them. We'll send one unit of infantry over there to take that. I'm just taking the factions one by one. Currently, Cathay is Meliu. Yeah, nice. Love the design of the Khorne units. Yeah, they look really cool. Dogs should be able to get onto them. I wonder if they'll pin them in place for us, hopefully. I think this thing's got a buff, an AoE buff. Melee attack +4, yeah, so we're gonna get him, like, get him in the zone so they can get the buffs. Right, those horses have chased us out of position. Oh, because we're getting some kills on them, maybe. Nah, that's right, we'll let him go. Get rid of those towers. Chase into there, get rid of those towers. Leave one out of bloodletters here to delete those guys. Oh yeah, these guys are the blood crushers. Sorry, yeah, the blood crushers now have got their +20 damage initiated as well. That's good. Towers down. Don't necessarily want to hold the point, I just want to get the towers down. So they have to rebuild them again. This Bloodletter's pretty cool. Pretty scary unit. I feel like Bloodletter's pretty good. They do, like... I know, when I first saw Bloodletters, I didn't like them because they're all sort of skinny and stuff, and they don't, like, look as, I don't know, they don't look as impressive as, like, the big Chaos Warriors and the heavy armor and stuff. But yeah, they do kind of evince that, like, classic, like, I don't know, once you get used to them, I guess they're, you know, like, they're, I don't know, they're pretty scary and evil. I guess, yeah. This is, by the way, this is an experience, not that it's not something that happened yesterday, this is an experience I had like 30 years ago when I was about 14. Have we got a blood shrine in here? I'm feeling like we might win this. Oh no, these guys got wrecked. That's not good. Right, we might need to abandon these guys, they're melting. Get them around the corner so they can join up with the rest of the gang. They've still got a lot of stuff left, yeah. We need to kill their lord. If we kill their lord, we might start getting a bit of a chain route going. He's getting low, he's routed. Yeah, he's routed. Yeah, these are just still doing their thing, they're getting their heals. Yeah, I'm happy these dogs are still in the fight. This is exactly what I need them for, just to run things off until they get shattered. Send the Blood Crush. Blood Crush is after those guys. Keep them on the Lord. We just need him to be dead. This is it. They're still keeping them tied up. Still keeping their health up as well. They're shattered. Yeah, I think these Bloodletters should eventually kill him. We can just keep him on him. They're done. Okay, dogs, you can chase them down now. Alright. Actually, let's bring him in here a bit. See if we can get a bit of a flank going. Lord's dead. Alright. Now they're getting their morale debuff. It's nearly shattered. I think we got this. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Alright, I wish I hadn't wasted that turn sitting around trying to get him to ambush me now. Trying to get him to fall into my ambush. What's that saying? Cathay is like High Elf Simulator 2022. I've been having way too much fun with ogres. Zeech is pretty fun too. The units are absolutely ridiculous looking. I haven't tried out Zeech yet. I'm still waiting for somebody to, like, you know, wow me with something cool about Zeech. I think yeah. They're probably not the type of faction that is going to appeal to me a great deal, but we should just sack it. Because if I sack it, then it'll still be here. The Skarbrand. Yeah, I suppose if we sack it, that means we can attack it again next turn, which is good potentially. If this guy can make it in range, that might keep him going a bit longer. Hey Thomas Peterman, how you going, man?
The sites of recent battles may bear many fresh prizes to adorn the Skull Throne.
That leadership plus 10.
Search these places, for the blood god's skull hunger is insatiable.
That item's pretty good actually, because it plus 10 leadership means that our like our blood letters won't crumble, you know, when they start losing a combat, which is pretty good. Man, if we could get the sycophant of Slaanesh on Skarbrand, it'd be so good. It'd be super solid.
Seek victims.
Alright, can we sneak in another sack again?
Master of blood. Herald of Khorne. Slaughter. Walking skulls.
Yeah, so he's still getting
To Khorne.
some growth. That's good.
Sacred executioner.
I will send them into further.
Right.
Bloodshed.
The sounds are actually still kind of useful, even with only a small amount.
No. A step too far.
Do you reckon we can still win this again? I think we can. I hope we can.
Chosen.
Let's do it. So after the last chat, I got the game and played my first campaign, and I have to say the portals are neat, but they need some tweaking. Yeah, I'm sure they could do with some tweaking. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with it, Thomas. Full LSD army, Zeech, yeah. Full army of exalted pink Sour Patch Kids starting a rave light show for the whole world. People love it so much they pass out for too much fun. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I'm already really enjoying Slaanesh, but yeah, to Zeech, I just haven't really, like, I don't, like you say, the units all look ridiculous. They're all these, like, crazy, weird, like, I don't know, like, what are I feel like they're inspired by some certain type of art style or something, but I can't really put my finger on what you would say that it is, you know. Where's my spot that I like to go onto this one that I just did last time? I'm lost now. Is it there? No. Is it there? No. Is it here? No. Maybe it's here. Yeah, maybe that's it. Is that it? Yeah, it's here. Here's where I like to go. Yeah. Now, we don't want this guy to get damaged, so we'll put him around the back here again. Oh shit, they put a tower there. Oh, they got 2 towers. Oh my god, there's towers everywhere. Crap, we better get up here. Actually, we can just go in here. Oh, then the towers will be shooting us really badly. Yeah, I know about that. Hey, it's 13. Surreal, yeah, surreal, yeah. But also like that kind of weird, like, kind of like Harlequins sort of vibe, you know? With like the kind of like madness, like just pure madness, but with glee mixed in, you know? Kind of like where they say like phantasmagoria, like the phantasmagoria thing, like, yeah, that reminds me of something that I think is related, but I can't quite think. Like something from the 80s maybe. Like a lot of the original stuff in Warhammer is from the 80s. Yeah, both of those towers are from here, aren't they? Oh no, one's from here, one's from there. But yeah, but actually if we just go up here, we can just ignore the towers because they can't. I don't think they can hit us up here. Bring these guys up here. If they die, it's going to suck a little bit, but not that big. Not that big of a deal. Oh yeah, this guy, we need to keep him out. Ah, fuck, the other tower right there. Who owns that tower? No, it's not here. It must be this thing. Right, we need to probably push in. I think it's part pop culture, horror, part Cthulhu, Lovecraft. Actually, yeah, there's a bit of Cthulhu, Lovecraft, but it's not as dark as that. Well, no, it is, yeah, actually, yeah, it is, yeah. Come to think of it, yeah, Cthulhu, yeah. But it's a bit of Cthulhu, Lovecraft, but it's mixed with, like, yeah, this, like, colourful, psychedelic kind of, you know, type of thing going on. Because I think Lovecraft was very much psychedelic stuff from the 60s. He's over, yeah, definitely before that. But yeah, I think it's got a bit of that, something like that mixed in there as well. Yeah, it's something like David Bowie or something. Zeech plus Katy Perry equals Cthulhu. Like, Zeech equals Katy Perry plus Cthulhu. I don't know if it's Katy Perry. I feel like it's David Bowie. Or, no, maybe not David Bowie. No, it's, oh no, it's like, what's that, peanut butter thing, What's that music video? Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd. It's like Pink Floyd mixed with Call of Cthulhu. You know, what was that album that was like really scary? When I was a kid anyway, it was really scary. I don't know if anyone knows Pink Floyd. I was sort of before my time. It was like my parents. I think it was like my parents' era of music, you know? Yeah, this guy needs to stay safe. Not sure how he's going to do that. Okay, maybe I'll just put him in the blob and hope that he's lucky enough that he doesn't die. Dark Side of the Moon, yeah. I think that's the one. Oh, is it? I don't know. There's one. There's the video's got like this something going on with peanut butter at one point. I remember it was like, I know it freaked out my young 12-year-old mind. Luckily, it didn't put me off peanut butter. There's a lot of humorous things in, like slime from Ghostbusters. Horrors are exactly like that, but pink or blue instead of green. Yeah. We'll try and get these towers down if we can get those guys over there fast enough. You got a lot of these stupid horse archers everywhere. That's all done. Actually, let's nip down there and get rid of that tower. Maybe we need to just... Actually, this guy can kill that. So he doesn't need the defense. Oh no. Got some enemy infantry here. Like, we should be superior to them except for, they've got the towers on their side as well. Oh, we got him? Like, alright, well, we send you guys around to help us as well. This should break. Come on, it should break pretty easy. If we don't lose any of these lords, I'm going to be really surprised. Look how low they are. It's like their health got. It's a toss-up for me to do Khorne or Nurgle next. Hey Braveheart, have you done either of them before? I'm going to sack it again. I'm going to get more... I want to be able to get Skarbrand to come and get the final kill on it. He's not ready yet. Neither yet. Okay, yeah, I don't know which I'd recommend. I'd just recommend both. Just whichever one you feel like doing. They're very different. Nurgle's very slow and grindy when you're sending out plagues, trying to get everything plagued and using your plagues to just get... You got super... Like, Nurgle has really high growth potential because your plagues get really good growth and you can just stack up growth. You can unlock the symptoms really fast. I've got a very short video, actually, shows you how to unlock the symptoms. Basically, if you recruit like 4 lords and then you infect Kugath and then transfer a unit from Kugath to another lord, transfer the unit from that lord to another lord, from that lord to another lord, then from that lord back to Kugath, you know, and then you just go around a circle, and then you just get like heaps and heaps of plague spreads, and every time it spreads, it gives you like more like points towards unlocking more different symptoms to make your plagues better. And then once you unlock the really good ones, you can get yeah, you can get like really high growth, plus 50 or something per plague. So you can put them, or maybe it's even more. Can't remember now. Yeah, and then you can put them on all of your settlements. Like if you got 4 settlements, you can put the plague on all 4 of them, and just, you know, pump your growth to ridiculous amounts. Yeah, as Khorne has also got a huge growth thing with his blood thing. Yeah, so basically, yeah, so maybe I didn't cover that. Yeah, basically the reason why I've got all these dudes floating around, like they're good for attacking stuff, like these armies that spawn when you raise a settlement. You raise a settlement, you get a free blood host army. Now they're armies that we can use, but we can't heal them. They don't get replenishment, and if they don't keep fighting, they start to deteriorate. But the thing about them is, if you do fight, you get this thing up, right? And if you can get them up high enough, it's plus 70 growth global for all provinces for each of them, right? So currently, if we look at our settlement back here, currently we're getting 75 growth from bloodletting. So we're getting 20 growth from our normal settlement stuff, and another plus 75 from all these blood hosts. So yeah, you can actually get that really crazily high if you can keep the rampage going.
Your blood, your skull. I will rip it all.
Most of Lovecraft is marine things. Fish and a lot of fish. Yeah, that's true, yeah. And like fish people and like things that come out of like dark, you know, dark ancient evil that comes out of the sea and stuff. Well, it's not even evil, it's just like unknowable horror kind of. Yeah, it's like, yeah, Cthulhu, like Lovecraft's so good. Who are these dudes? I don't even remember being at war with them. I'm open to it. Sell it to me. Yeah, right. Let's do it. Let's be friends. How you going, Wallace? Welcome, man. I'd really like to get some Chaos Warrior vassals so that we could recruit some Chosen, but...
You know nothing.
Oh yeah. Does anyone know if you have allied units in your army, right? And then you break the alliance with the allied units leave, right? Do they leave instantly or do they leave over the end turn? Does anyone know? Like if I had allied units in this army and then I broke my alliance, would they just like poof, just cease to exist instantly as soon as I broke the alliance, or would I wait till the end turn for it to sort of adjust?
Blood.
Oh, look how close it is. It's like nearly there.
Bloodshed. Very well. March the call.
No idea, sorry. Yeah, no, that's right. No, Nurgle Soul Grinders do look amazing. Yeah, if you're gonna play Nurgle, like the next time I play Nurgle, I'm gonna take over the start position. But I'm gonna use my infections to get a cultist hero, and then send him straight away down to Throt, so that I can get an alliance with Throt to get Plague Claw catapults, because that artillery will give you some really good offense. And then I'm gonna pump up the growth, super fast growth in my starting province, just to get tier 3 and get get enough money to build the Soul Grinder building, and get some Soul Grinders.
Hack and cleave.
Although I suppose you need, yeah, you probably only get one Soul Grinder per building or something, don't you? Oh no, you get one every time it goes around.
Khorne's chosen.
I wonder what the earliest you can get the Soul Grinders is, because even if you get to tier 3, you got to wait for the building to cycle around. It probably takes like 15 turns or something. I'm not sure.
Bloodshed.
Oh yeah, those other ones got wiped out because the dude must have died because I used them in combat.
Herald of Khorne.
Madness! No!
Must
Once more into the breach, my friends. The reason I asked is you can pump them quite fast because you can decrease the cycle time up to -3. Take buildings plague. Oh, okay. Which group is the tech in? Is it in the first or the second group? Is it that tech you get in the first group or the one in the second group? Yeah, I think it's quite nice doing this because, yeah, I don't know if they built that tower first time, but this time they've built both these towers. Then you go up here, that tower's completely blocked, can't do shit. This tower, if you hear it's completely blocked, can't do shit. I'm not even sure if hear it. Yeah, I don't think you can shoot anywhere up here. So you basically let them waste all their requisition. We do take a few shots from it, but if we were standing here, like we would just get shot continuously by this tower. It'd be really bad. Crap. This tower's gonna shoot us. The technology's in the 4th group. So you don't get a technology for ages. I'm gonna figure out somewhere we can hide from this tower. What if we hide here? If we can't shoot at the middle of the unit, maybe it won't shoot at all. Maybe. Oh shit, my dogs. My dogs. Oh, they're shooting the other way. It's okay. Oh shit, they're getting shot by the towers. No, my flesh hounds are done. Sucks. Did he just kill one? No, he didn't. They just tanked one of his shots. Thought he would one-shot one of them, but no, he didn't. They just tanked him. Beasts. Oh, he got one. Oh, that sucks. We don't really need that many guys in there. He should go down really quick. He's gonna shatter. Oh shit, we didn't get the charge off there. It's daydreaming. No, we don't need both of these units to chase him. That's it. No. Just tuning in. Is it me or is Warhammer 3 viewership suddenly dropped? Hey, Ether Evil. I don't know, man. I don't really watch streams, so you'd be better off to tell me, I guess, or maybe other people in the channel might be better. Watch that. Yeah, I used to watch Legend of Total War streams like every night. Yeah, I used to basically I'd just go to bed to watch Legend of Total War streams. No, I wouldn't go to bed to watch it, but I would watch it in bed every night pretty much. But yeah, since I started streaming, I don't really have time to watch his streams anymore. So I rely on you guys to watch his streams and then tell me what happened in them. I usually stream a little bit later than Legend, so he's not streaming at the moment. But yeah, I usually stream a little bit later than Legend, but then yeah, I rely on people in the chat to tell me what happened in his stream. But we'll have to manage on our own for a while, it seems. Same, I miss Legend streams. I watch you now though. Thanks, Kieran. Yeah, they just stopped streaming. He stopped streaming for now. He just stopped streaming for now because he's gotten bored with the campaign. But you know, I'm sure he'll be back once he's happy with the improvements to the campaign again. Oh, bro, I forgot to put. It's okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I forgot to put the hero into Skarbrand's army. Imagine if he just got left behind again and Skarbrand's just charging up across the field. That would have sucked. Yeah, he was burned out, getting burned out. Yeah, he went way too hard in the he went way too hard in early access. You know, he did 1,000 hours in a week or something, or can't remember what, something like that. I can't remember how, something crazy like that. Maybe not a week, but yeah. Probably a blessing in disguise, because if he didn't stop and introduce you, I probably never would have heard of you. I thought you'd been around for ages, Vanilla. You've been around longer than since. I mean, I know you only just joined as a member recently, but I'm sure I've seen you in chat before. Didn't you come from a Legend raid ages ago? I don't know. Maybe maybe I'm imagining things. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with somebody else or something. Yeah, I thought you'd been around for a while. Not all the time, but you know, I thought I know a few days ago you kind of just, oh, it's really just yeah. No, I remember you sort of showed up a few days ago, but I thought I'd seen you there before. Have you maybe commented on one of my videos before or something? I just like, you've got a pretty distinctive name. I thought I met you, run into you somewhere before. Maybe I've probably seen your name in Legend streams, maybe, because I used to watch Legend streams all the time. Maybe that was what it was.
Bloodshed! Blood!
Okay, where do we want to actually go? Well, this dickhead's gonna seem to wreck some of our stuff. One of Legend's last stream, he raided you, and that's how I found out. Oh, okay, no worries. Yeah, oh, yeah, don't know. Yeah, maybe, do you usually chat in Legend streams a lot? Maybe I just saw it, maybe I, you know, saw your name in Legend streams. Never chatted in Legend streams. No, okay. Maybe there's just another dude with a similar name and I was getting mixed up. It's a mystery. Alright, so... Can we... this is all aggro with us because of that time that we, like, razed every city in his homeland and destroyed his life. Now he's all, like, pissed off with us. Like, dude, what are you bringing up old shit for? That was ages ago that we, like, ransacked your lands, destroyed your capital, and killed all your women and children. Stop, you know, stop holding on to the past, bro. Jeez.
Beyond your comprehension.
Okay, how about you can siege that. Skarbrand will move over to the far side.
Blood awaits elsewhere.
You will break siege.
Retreat!
Skarbrand will then initiate the attack. Must be that other gorilla. Yeah, that's it. Vanilla gorilla. I don't know. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like deja vu, you know? Maybe it's just because, like, I was chatting with you a bit the other day, and then, you know, yeah. Oh, yeah, so you've only been watching me for like a week, and you've already become a member of the channel, man. That's really... I appreciate that. That's very, really, yeah, really nice of you. I assumed that you must have been around for a while, and, you know... Normally people, like, you know, they watch the channel for a while, and they're like, oh, this guy's pretty good, but I don't know about him. I'll you know, I'll give him a bit more of a, you know, give him a bit more of a tryout before I commit to membership or whatever, you know. When I got a YouTube Premium, I just used to be my real name as my default name. So when I discovered you, I figured out how to change it so that I could chat and be part of this. Ah, nice. Yeah, well, I hope you're enjoying it, man. Yeah, it's cool. I think I already did my whole, like, how I've come to realize community is actually cool thing the other day, so I won't do that again. I won't go into all that again, but yeah. But it is cool.
Yes!
There's definitely something to be said. Oh, I'm not where I thought I was. I thought this was my spot, but it's not my spot at all. It's a different spot. Where's my spot going again? Is everyone else like me? They've got like a certain spot that they always like to attack every settlement from, and if they're not in the spot, they can't attack. This is my spot here.
The drinker of blood.
Anywhere without a tower, pretty much. For me, it's like, yeah, I'll tell you my why I like this spot in a second. Get these dudes to behave. Behave. I don't want to behave. Fix. Actually, I think I just explained it just before. It's just because if I set up here, they'll set up their towers like there and maybe there and here. And then I can just walk around, and then I just walk around here, and then I'm blocked from the towers, so they waste all their resources.
Blood, skulls, slaughter.
Why is this battle map so green? Oh yeah, it is quite green, isn't it? Is it? Yeah. That's weird. I think it's because of that. I think it's just different skyboxes that you get, and they, you know, do stuff. But yeah, I think we might have like a green skybox for some reason. It's pretty cool actually, isn't it? Look, you can see it like coming at this clouds kind of boiling down. I wonder if it's like maybe there's Noggle corruption. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Maybe there's like Noggle corruption, so you get like a different skybox, and then that's made everything look green. Maybe, or maybe it's just a bug. It's, yeah, that's quite possible as well.
Blood, skulls, slaughter.
I got stuck in a spot mentally sieging Warhammer 2 walled cities for a few thousand hours. I'm glad they changed it up a bit. Yeah, I'm glad they made some changes as well. I know a lot of people aren't happy with the changes. I kind of wish they had have done a bit more fundamental stuff with the sieges, if you know what I mean. They added new maps and they made them better and all that kind of stuff. But like like the walls is the main thing for me really that I didn't like. Well, yeah, there's things that Legend brought up, like with the maps being a bit wacky and they need to redesign some of them and stuff like that. That's all fine, but they can fix that pretty easily, I think. But the thing with the walls that's always given me a problem is that, like, you don't hold the walls. Like, it's like, why don't you hold the walls? Like, that's the whole point of, like, having a fortress is to not let the people come inside the walls, you know what I mean? So that's just really weird to me. And now, but it's funny how in Warhammer 3, even the AI knows. Like in Warhammer 2, the AI would still try and hold the walls because it thought walls were good. In Warhammer 2, in Warhammer 3, even the AI knows the walls are shit. As soon as you touch the walls, the AI just they yoink out of there. You know, they get the fuck out of there because they know that the walls are just a death trap. It's no good. But yeah, that's my only problem with sieges. But yeah, a few people have said they're worried that there's going to be too many minor settlement battles. But yeah, it could be a problem. But I don't know. I feel like they could probably work around that as well. This is a really good blood host army because these 3 blood shrines, because they can get replenishment all the time.
Servant of the Murder Lord.
The Murder Lord, indeed.
Yes. Blood, wolf, and axe.
Mercy, the first thing I've seen of you, I think, was Grease's Goldtooth More Lead Episode 1. Oh, nice. That's a fun campaign. I'm still going on that one. That one's like my kind of like main campaign at the moment. But I was sort of last episode I felt like a bit of a grind, or I think I was just really tired, and also I think a lot of people were asking me about the realm of the realm of chaos and everything, and I was getting a bit ranty about it, and yeah, I just felt like I needed a break. And so yeah, I thought we'd get some good clean fun. The motherfucker himself. Are you the motherfucker himself? Are you just announcing your arrival, or am I the motherfucker himself? How you going, Linksy?
Cultist of the Blood God.
Linksy and I both made the same video today. He messaged me and he's like, I found a new movement bug. I'm about to make a video about it. And I'm like, so did I. And he's like, is it the recruit bug? And I'm like, yep. And it's like, shit. Because, you know, sometimes like when you're a content creator, you know, you want to put a video out and like, it's okay if different people make videos about the same things, but you don't really want them to put out a video about the same thing just before you put out a video about the same thing, you know? So yeah, so we were like, we're both gonna make like the video about the exact same thing. And it is, I'm surprised it hasn't happened before now, Linksy, because we both do very similar kind of stuff a lot of the time. Well, we both do different stuff, but that's one thing we both do, we both are quite interested in, is like exploits and tricks and stuff. So yeah, I'm surprised it hasn't happened before now. But anyway, so Linksy's like, yeah, I'm going to do this video. I'm like, so am I. And then I'm like, all right, well, I guess it's a race then to see who puts the video out first. May the best man win. And then Linksy's like, well, I'm uploading mine now, so... And I was like, oh, all right, well, I guess you won. So I didn't win that. I didn't win the race, but that's all right.
Bloodfather, guide me. Done.
I won the marathon. Yeah, but that's like I was saying, this, yeah. But that's what I was saying, you can't really judge it like, you can't really judge it 1-to-1 because I've got that like bigger subscriber base, so it boosts my videos a bit more, you know. It's like, yeah, your second one did all right. Oh, nice. What's your other one about?
Servant of the murder lord.
Is that another exploity type thing or
Maneuvering.
something else? What's going on with the siege? I'm bored with the siege. Give up already. Surrender. Oh, I've actually won the battle. I just got distracted and didn't notice. Fire rockets and skyjunks get infinite ammo. Oh yeah, sorry, yeah, thanks. Yeah, sorry, I was just oh yeah, you're talking about infinite ammo. Yeah, I'll have to check that out, man. That sounds interesting. All right, we'll raise this now so Skarbrand can get some extra movement. Oh, potion of toughness is very nice. So all three of our characters now have healing potential. The Skarbrand's got his super heal. This guy's got regeneration, and this guy has now got a potion of toughness, so he can also heal. We'll give him terror as well. I might put a potion of speed on. I'll give a potion of speed to Skarbrand just because there's certain times when he's trying to catch something and he can't quite catch it, so that could actually be pretty good. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about this guy, but I'm kind of thinking if he goes after the settlement, I might actually be able to beat him with the garrison. So I think I can. I don't know. I kind of feel like I can rely on that, but I'm not 100% sure.
The drinker of blood. Time to fight. All who falter will die.
So everyone's got their blood thing up pretty good, except this guy. This guy needs a bit more combat, but that's okay. This might just get rid of him. He's not straight away. This guy's army we can keep for a while. He's got 3 turns until he starts getting losing models. This guy's losing models already, but that's okay.
Faster! Faster! Demons, go further!
Yeah, so we'll come down here, we'll get these guys now. We'll leave these guys like, they're cool. They're at war with these guys, so so we could probably become friendly with them, and maybe even like, yeah, just a bit of diplomacy. Not like Skarbrand diplomacy, but like actual Skarbrand diplomacy is like just killing everybody. So not Skarbrand diplomacy, but like actual diplomacy, and maybe get some allies. I don't really want mammoths. I really want to get some Chaos Chosen, just because they're sexy, you know. Maybe these guys will forgive us for like killing all their dudes. But if we could get down into the Empire, that's the thing. Like, look at these settlements; they're really fun. It took like 3 turns for us to get there and stuff, you know. If we get down into the Empire, we can just be like rampaging around, just fucking destroying shit. We'll probably take out the whole of the Empire in 1 turn because everything's so close together, you know. It's yeah, it should be really nice. We can just get down. Yeah, it's just over there. Yeah, I don't really want to go across the water again if we don't have to, but if we could kind of try and chain some victories down together through here, come through Kislev, maybe wipe out Castalton, just to get him out of the picture, and then just get into the sweet underbelly of the Empire. Again, probably migrate. So I'll probably migrate a second time and just let this get abandoned. Although we might try and hold on to it. We'll see how we go. If we can stay allies with these guys and wipe out the Demon Prince, then we might be able to hold on to this without keeping an army here. Palagast Humongous. What a name. Right, we finally got our increased mobility as well. That's good. You got a crush on bloody Carl, don't you? You're always running to the Empire. Yeah, I love the Empire. Is the best place in the map. I love it. I hate like mountain paths and crap like that. I like just normal terrain that you can actually travel around like normally. Good Empire roads, you know. Oh, this guy. Should I try and... I might just... I don't even want to hold... I don't know if I really want to hold that anymore in Furnius. I might just, upgrade any settlement building. Successful. Fantastic. 25% reduction upkeep. That's interesting. Don't care about that. Okay, second load of technologies. So I haven't thought about this stuff for a while. Just have to remember what's good. Oh, I just realized that I've let this wear out. Haven't I? So yeah, that would be good. Do we want to get to anything? Is there anything that we really want to get to in a rush? I started normally as Skarbrand, destroyed Khorne, destroyed Slaanesh, and secured the corner. Now the first rift started and everything seems to be fine, and somehow too boring. That's why you gotta migrate, bro. Make things crazy. Crazy. I don't know, if it's too boring, I'd say maybe just try to be like more aggressive, you know? Like, even if you don't feel totally safe, just like declare war on Katarin or something, and you know. I'll see you, Linksy. Thanks a lot, man. Yeah, hope your second video does well. This one's pretty good. +1 turns to initial blood host attrition. But I don't think there's anything like super important that we're rushing for here. The main thing I want to get is yeah, the main thing I'd want to get out of this lot would be this one. +1 turns to initial blood host attrition. That's going to be quite good. But yeah, so I was sort of thinking, like, there's no technologies in here that I really need. That one I want. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. Don't really need that. That would be good, actually. So yeah, could get those two. Sounds of War and Failure in Battle. If anyone's got a suggestion for a third one, I'll be all ears. But I was sort of thinking, or I could also go back and go for that one, income from post-battle loot, because we make a lot of money from post-battle loot. Well, I mean, we don't make that much money from it. It'd be good if we made more, you know? Like money, I think money is our real biggest problem at the moment. Until we can get into like continuous battle, like when we get down to the Empire or whatever. Yeah, I think this wore out. This wore off like 6 turns ago, and I forgot to put it back on again. So yeah, we've been missing out on our extra 25% movement after raising, and also our extra 25% extra battle after loot. So yeah, probably would have a lot better economy if I had not forgotten about that. So yeah, so my current plan is that we're going to go after Daniel, but we don't warn him. First we take out the scaling, and then we cruise around and so we'll like knock out Longshoot Graveyard, Ice Drake Fjord, and then we'll go after Daniel, and then we'll consolidate the province. Well, you know, consolidate it by burning it all to the ground.
Cannot withstand. Khorne. Very well. Blood. Khorne's decree. March through the agony. Herald of Khorne. Spread slaughter. I obey. Bloodshed. Seek victims. Khorne.
Oh, if they settle here and build a new little territory there, that's gonna suck. Hmm. We need control. Yeah, I guess we need control. Alright, we'll see how that goes. Why does it get so quiet out of nowhere when the sound goes off in the stream? If I click out of the tab sometimes, like the music, even the music goes off and stuff. Yeah, it's something. If I click out of the tab, because I'm playing in windowed mode, just it's a bit more stable. So if I click on something outside of the screen, then it makes the music go away. Alright, I think we're okay. Is that a target? Nice. I'm trying to like... I'm not sure, I'm not really trying to take over this place, but... It's just getting taken over anyway. It's the calm before the storm, which will hit the Empire and Kislev. That's right. After the first rift, Skarbrand will get mad and start a total war. Let's see if I can master it. That sounds like a good call. Little drawer, get into it. Give him hell. You go get him, Tiger. But yeah, I do find like it is good to sometimes set yourself a good goal, like in a campaign. Right. Oh, let's see if these guys are like allied with anybody or anything.
Marauders all!
I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk.
Alright, no. We'll alright, we'll get these guys to... Oh no, these guys are in defensive alliance with Legion of Chaos.
How
about we join their war with scaling, and in return, they need to break their alliance with Legion of Chaos. They do it! They'll do it! How good is that? So we're gonna break up, these guys are best buddies, they got an alliance. We're gonna make them break their alliance so that when we kill Daniel, they won't have a problem with it.
No delay!
And we got some money out of it as well. That worked out really well. Well, I wonder if the AI can do that to you though. It would be pretty crap if the AI just like if I went to built up this alliance over multiple turns, and then the AI is just like, oh, I'll pay you some gold if you just break your alliance with Mercy and backstab him. That might be the new crap thing.
Nothing slow you. Leave this place. Blood should boil, not freeze.
I feel like the skulls thing's weird because you don't really ever run out of skulls, so it's like, what's the point of it?
Slaughter. Surge.
I should have built a garrison here, that would have been the thing to do, wouldn't it? Normally I'm playing a faction for the first time, I'm playing normal, but if I want to play like Kimler for the 15th time, just because I love the guy, I'll search for an interesting way to play. Yeah, no, I think that's a good call. Or yeah, I'm sort of the same. Either I'll play the first time I'll play like normal, or sometimes the first time I'll play like experiment, like to find out everything that I can as fast as I can. You know, like just level up your buildings really fast so you can build all the units and try them out, or expand really fast so you can find out what happens when you, or you know, just be really aggressive so you can level up your lord a lot to see what it's like when your lord's leveled up or whatever. You know, like sometimes I'll play a bit like that where you just kind of try to max things out, but it's not, you don't really do it in the careful way you would if you were planning on sticking with the campaign. Like I'll just do like a short temporary campaign just to try some things out, and then I'll restart again and do my like proper campaign. But yeah, in general I don't recommend that because it's like it's a problem that I've got, that I do that because you have that like perfectionist mindset. It's like, oh, I don't want to like just rush in and play it. I might play it wrong, you know. So I'll like you know, I'll do a test playthrough first before I play it. But that means that when you do your proper playthrough, it's not your first playthrough anymore, so it doesn't have that same joy that you said that your first one would have, you know, or it would have. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like I robbed myself of I'm a joy robber. I rob myself of joy sometimes by being too perfectionist. So I'm trying to train myself out of that. So I'm doing a good job on this one. There's no perfectionism in this campaign at all. So I think it's working really well. Seen this settlement battle a few times now. Yeah, we need to get into the Empire so we can get some different battles. The only thing is a way to limit your playstyle so that you have to destroy a city, not conquer all. Skull thing. What are you saying? Like you're saying like a homebrew rules where you don't conquer anything? Or are you saying like the way that Khorne's naturally is? Shit, I'm gonna get that one. Shit. These are my favorite blood skull crushers. Getting fucking destroyed. God damn it. I was playing on like fast forward the whole time, and then I was going fine until these guys started crumbling. Yeah, I lost one. Damn it. Oh well, that was really bad error. I think that means that I should probably stop playing now because I've stopped concentrating out enough. Yeah, that's if you want to try weird, crazy migrations. This is the definitely the game for that. Anyone can migrate anywhere as long as you wait till like turn 35. Well, that was pretty bad.
Ritual of blood.
So you still want to start in like an hour and a half? Nah, I don't know, man. I think maybe, nah, I don't know. Probably more like 3 hours, maybe. I'm probably gonna have to need a bit of a sleep. Yeah, I'm pretty tired actually. I might try and go to bed for a bit now and then, yeah, I'll jump offline and then we'll have a chat on Discord about it. But yeah, so I'm probably gonna wrap it up here, guys. But we're gonna be playing a game of Dawn of War 2 co-op. It's a really cool game. It's if you missed it, like it was came out quite a while ago. It's I'll just pop up a thing here actually with it. Yeah, this is Dawn of War 2. That's really right. It's a Warhammer 40k game where you take control. Me and myself and Andrew Jones will take control of two squads of Space Marines each, and then we basically play like a sort of tactical, like zoomed in tactical RPG kind of combat with Space Marines. Like you have like Devastator squad, tactical squad, and yeah, it's really fun, like basically action RPG co-op experience. So if you guys are interested in that, or if you just want to play along and listen to the storyline, because it's got quite a good little like Warhammer 40k storyline background as well, come along and join us. That'll be in a few hours, so I don't know if anyone will still be around then, but I'm gonna go and have a sleep, and I've got to cook some food and stuff, get ready for this dinner party, and then we'll jump back on for a little bit of Dawn of War 2. Anyway, I'll just have a quick check and see if anyone is streaming the Warhammer. Total War Live. Oh, actually, yeah. If any of you guys didn't already check it out, there's this RPG thing that they're doing. I don't even know what it is. It sounds really cool though. So yeah, go and check that out. There's 30 people watching right now on the Total War Live YouTube channel. I think most people are watching on Twitch. So if you want to check it out on Twitch, go over to Twitch. But I'll chuck a host to the Total War Live YouTube channel. Here's a link to it now. So basically it's like, I think, well, I don't know, I'm going to have a quick look at it now. Actually, I don't even know what it is, but from what I understand it's a Total War, it's like a Warhammer fantasy role-playing game like Dungeons and Dragons, where the 4 different players that you can see there play different characters, with Voldemort as the GM, as the storyteller, but the battles are fought out in Warhammer somehow. So yeah, so I don't really understand how it works, but I'd be interested to check it out. Go and check that out. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out for the stream, guys. Sorry I got a bit tired and lost it a little bit at the end there. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow normal time for some more Warhammer, and Andrew Jones and I will be back in a few hours for a bit of Dawn of War co-op. If you want to tune in and watch us shoot down some heretics and orcs with our bolt guns of holy bolterness. I don't know, I'm really tired. Anyway, thanks so much, guys, and thanks for all the support, and I'll catch you guys later.